for these situations if they take your advice?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, another item the commission asked for here today is an updated inventory of Portland's historic homes and resources. That list hasn't been updated now for about 30 years, they tell me, since 1984. We're going to be sure to follow up on this and see now if the city commissioners take any of these recommendations under advisement and actually do something with them. For now, reporting live in downtown Portland, Tim Becker, Reporting 6 News.
We are also following up tonight on efforts to develop the old Weiser grocery property in downtown Lake Oswego. The Lake Oswego Development Commission voted to fight the decision. Lisa Bailiff got reaction from both sides today and found out some businesses support the project to keep customers coming.
They just simply do not the density down here to support to make their businesses viable, and so people are leaving.
Now, opponents of the new construction say one reason they won last night was the size of the proposed structures. Both sides say they expect the next step to be going to city council. Today, Portland Police launched a crackdown on cyclists and skateboarders who ride on downtown sidewalks. They focused on the sidewalks along Southwest 5th and 6th Avenues between West Burnside and Yamhill. It is a growing concern. The police would like to put a stop to it before it becomes a real problem.
It's logical. It's definitely it makes sense. Because there's a lot of people down here trying to get places at certain times.
We asked for the police if they know skateboards and bikes on sidewalks as a downtown rule or does it apply to all sidewalks in the city. They told us it's a rule intended mainly for downtown and people can ride legally on many other sidewalks outside the downtown area. Well, a dog lost after a deadly crash on Highway 6 this past weekend has been found. A search dog handler who was in the area looking for a missing Dundee mother tells us he and his dog found Daisy May in the Summer Forest. Daisy's owner has been walking and got caught in the middle of a suspected road rage fight on Highway 6 that ended the crash. The driver of one of the other cars died. In a consumer alert, it's not a scam, but today Vancouver police want you to be on the lookout for whoever is going around painting people's curbs. It's happening in several West Vancouver neighborhoods. We sent Brent Weisberg to look into the potential city codes that are being violated.
We just want people to be aware that this is not a city-sponsored curb painting.
Vancouver police today say whomever is responsible for painting these curbs here in this Vancouver neighborhood could be violating city regulations.
We checked the city and there was no solicitor permit that was issued for this.
Public Works officials tell me in order to paint on the curbs, the painter would need a permit. There are specific rules that need to be followed.
They're really bright. It's really noticeable, the white paint with the black.
Catherine Mello says she never asked that her address be painted on the curb, but someone did it anyway.
I thought maybe the city had come out and done it.
It wasn't. In fact, no one knows who's doing this. According to the slip left behind, the painter is self-employed and is seeking a donation. There are 7 homes on this block. That means if every homeowner paid this mystery painter the $15, he'd be walking away with $105. Catherine tells me earlier this week, some guy came to her door around 10 o'clock at night.
He answered the door and I asked who it was, and he said he was collecting for the curb painting. I said, oh, I'm not going to open my door at 10:20 for anyone.
We don't want people opening the door after dark, and certainly not if they did request a service and they aren't familiar with the person that's doing the work.
Reporting in Vancouver, I'm Brent Weisberg, 6 News.
Vancouver police say if you figure out who is doing this, you should report it right away. Okay, let's go to Riley O'Connor. So the temperature right now, 89 degrees?
Yes, we check out the high. 91 once again. We had a 90-degree mark. That's the 7th day this month, so it's been very hot. As we look out east, that's where we've been seeing the triple-digit heat. As we go ahead and look out towards Pendleton, it was a hot day for you out in that direction, as well as the Dalles. There you go, 100 degrees. Still hot out towards Salem at 94. In Astoria and out towards the coast. Newport, North Bend, not too bad, 74 for you, and 63 in Newport. So as we look outside this afternoon, it's been very warm. We're starting to see some milky skies moving in, and we've been seeing some high clouds. We got a little bit of moisture down to the south that produced a few sprinkles around the Eugene area and the Coast Range, but they sort of fizzled out as it got north. Now we're sitting at 89 degrees right now for the northwest wind and about 10 miles per hour. The humidity at 32%. So if you want to head out to the farmer's market today, you have a few hours for the Buckland market. That goes until 7 o'clock. Temps are still going to be up in the upper 80s to near 90 degrees. We keep that sunshine around. Maybe a few high clouds. Sitting at 92 right now in Beaverton, 90 degrees in Vancouver. Once we still go out towards the east, though, 95 for you in the Dalles. We're comfortable towards the coast and Bend this hour, right at 90 degrees. But we are looking at thunderstorms in the Cascades. And the forecast for tonight, I did include maybe an isolated chance of a thunderstorm trying to pop up here in the Willamette Valley. They're looking at the latest model runs, and they're trying to indicate a little bit of instability. So we're beginning some of that moving in. So I think the best chance for maybe a pop-up storm will be between about 9 p.m. this evening to about 2 a.m. overnight. So expect to be about 85 by 7 p.m. Alternate chance maybe
Hey guys.
developing around 70 degrees by 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. I think we'll have some clouds, especially along the Columbia River.
I guess I am just waiting for them to come in. I sent everybody an invite, so did you get yours, Redneck?
They're trying to make their way out towards the south. They sort of just fizzled out. Our atmosphere is a little bit too warm right now, and it's caps is what we call it. So nothing can really get going right now. However, around the Cascades points east, that's where we're seeing the thunderstorms. In fact, some good lightning coming out of this, and potentially heavy downpours. This is where the really unstable areas right now. But I'm still watching the valley later on tonight. We could get a little bit of development. So I took the lightning down on. You can see the cells that have been moving from south to north again. Looking at some liquids with this, so that's the good news there. This isolated cell along Highway 20 starting to fizzle out a little bit, but some toward the north, making a toward just east of, or I should say west of Madras. So you're probably going to see those billowing clouds out in your direction. So looking at the forecast for tonight, we're going to stay unsettled. This particular model not really showing
Kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me.
Drive west of the mountains, and that's going to be the trend for your Saturday with temperatures here in the valley in the upper 80s coming in for tomorrow. I think we'll be cooler out towards Seaside, of course. More refreshing air towards Newport, about 66 degrees. Eugene, you're going to top off right around 89. And Kelso, about 86. Now, east of the mountains again, isolated storm risk. Middleton, 97 degrees. The Dalles around 96. And we might have an isolated storm drifting to the gorge later in the day. We'll have to watch that closely. Mostly sunny skies in the Cascades with afternoon thunderstorms coming in. So detail on that extended forecast for us. A couple hot days in there. Notice once we start to get into next week, we see a lot of changes coming in, starting on Tuesday. Temperatures going up just a little bit.
I have a thing going.
Local community keeps set to welcome in Google's ultra high-speed internet called Google Fiber. See what they're planning coming up. Tonight on CBS, catch the Big Bang Theory and the Millers, followed by a twisted new episode of Big Brother and Elementary. Then stay tuned for 26 News at 11. Save time, money, and gas at Fred Meyer. What's on your list today?
Dream living comes true at the Northwest Natural Street of Dreams. Explore amazing custom homes, showcasing innovative design, landscaping, and sustainable living in Happy Valley scenic Northern Heights neighborhood. Relax with friends and enjoy music, special events, food and drink at the New Street Bistro. Don't miss the summer event that lets you live the dream. The Northwest Natural Street of Dreams. Open now through August 24th. For details, events, and directions, go to streetofdreamspdx.com.
It's summer at the beach, but inside at Chinook Winds Casino Resort, we're having a whirlwind of cash. $1 million nearly up for grabs with 2 ways to win. Play with your Winner Circle card and you can snag a turn in the whirlwind of cash booth where you keep the cash you catch. Collect entries all week for a chance in the booth Sunday. Oh, the bills are much more. Don't let a chance to snare a share slip through your fingers. At Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where grabbing some cash is better at the beach.
Smart. Book smart and street smart. You want the smartest value in town. And buying a Hyundai Elantra is not just smart, it's Hyundai smart. And you know what else is smart? Having the protection of America's best.
Hello. There you are. I'm gonna say, did you not get the invite?
I'm gonna throw something at you. Hold on real quick. Taking a time test, you douche. No, take your test. I'm gonna mute it real quick.
Okay.
See how it's developed over daily usage. Anytime the moment's right.
You see Frogger's frog that he wants? His leper frog. I'm not done yet. Isn't that cute?
Red Roundtable and our new chicken Maui's Hour pizza with grilled white meat chicken and sizzling bacon, fresh tomatoes and green onions. Our three-cheese blend that's never frozen, juicy pineapple and zesty Polynesian sauce. The chicken Maui's Hour is just $16.99 for a large, along with our original with ham and our pepperoni Maui's Hour pizzas. So this summer, the light, fresh island flavor of Maui isn't at the beach, but you can order from it. Roundtable, the last honest pizza.
For as little as $1 a day, you can have Separated. That's $1 a day, no money down, interest-free financing. Why wait? You can join the millions of Americans who love their mattresses today and be sleeping better tonight. Steve Benchmark, shop at
Redneck says hi, sis.
We have an update to our breaking news. The standoff in Northeast Portland. We've just learned the suspect has surrendered. Police say he did stab another man, and that victim is now in the hospital. If you are just getting home, here are your headlines. The search for Jennifer Houston continues tonight. Investigators here have asked the sheriff's office in the San Juan Islands to be on the lookout for her. Now, there was nothing to suspect she went there. Investigators say she enjoyed visiting the islands in the past. The Portland police are still looking for Christopher Rantilla. They say he had guns and body armor on the PSU campus. The spokesperson for PSU says they found body armor inside a campus locker that Rantilla rented. They say they do not have any threats against the university. While Hillsborough is taking another step in trying to bring Google Fiber to the metro area, the city has reached a deal to get Google huts for the high-speed internet. Each hut has a network to Google.
Oh, that's awesome.
We checked. Google is expected inside of
He wants to do the Cub Scouts?
ultra-fast internet to our area. Now here's Carl with the final look at traffic.
And the semi off to the shoulder of I-5 South.
I turned my volume down. I can't hear you. I'm waiting for him to finish this test.
A lot of people are starting to see what that's all about. It picks up after Carmen, and then it slows again before Wilsonville. And that camera was working, now it's not. Go on to I-205 at Viewpoint, northbound traffic. It brings us there to West Glen, and it picks up, but slowly. You see a southbound delay at 94 eastbound, still very heavy at Grand. You see the traffic on Highway 20. Sylvan to I-405.
Thanks, Carly. Well, tonight at 11, we have an important story for beer lovers. A popular Oregon brewery announces a recall of one of its microbrews. Apparently, the rules to explode. And it's tonight at 11. Exploding beer. A lot of people will be coming up there.
Yeah, they will. But we do have a chance of maybe an isolated rumble of thunderstorm in the valley overnight tonight. Forecast and we'll call for 1 a.m. tomorrow, 88 degrees, same drive through the week. The temperatures in the mid-80s by next week.
Thanks for being with us tonight. Remember, we are always on at coin.com. You can take us with you by downloading the Coin 6 mobile app. Have a great night.
Guess who's getting potty trained?
Let me guess, little Sharky boy.
I still can't hear you. You have to type it.
There's a new way to search for your next car opening soon near you. It all starts here at CarMax.
By selecting only the best used cars to become CarMax quality certified cars. We spent 12 hours on that process.
And we protect your investment with this 30-day money-back guarantee.
So start the search for your next car. Quality matters most. The CarMax. Start here. Stanley Steamer is the first carpet cleaning service to be certified by the Asthma and Allergy Foundation of America.
eliminating its average of 94% of common household allergens like dust, pollen, and dead. For a cleaner, healthier home. Certified by our new standard.
You got a cold. Your allergies acting up, huh? I gotta find the Benadryl.
All kinds of things married in night,
There are. Lettuce in your hair. Stop paying all those fees. Switch to the new account with payment options and no monthly fees. Plus 100.
Style. You're either born with it or you're not. Take the Toyota RAV4, for example. Sure, it's dynamic enough to handle any of life's challenges. And yeah, it's reliable enough to do business. But when you see a sleek interior wrapped in a sophisticated exterior like this, whoa, you'll know why it's so popular. The Toyota RAV4. Stylish.
I will be right back. I gotta go check my my French fries there in the oven. I'll be right back. And during the intermission, you can look at the frog.
Pretty sweet, Sandy. Pretty sweet. Still can't hear you, though.
I tried.
Tonight, racing for exits. World investors still out in the market, and the Dow plunges more than 300 points. Anthony Mason on what's behind the sell-off. The CDC warns Americans to stay away from West Africa as the Ebola death toll tops 700. Reports from Deborah Patton and Dr. John LaPoon. CIA director apologizes after an investigation finds the agency did indeed spy on the Senate, despite his denial.
Hey, Sandy. Random kind of thought in our random chatter. But if you get boxed up points, can you please save them?
Hang on.
Competition to be a White House Christmas tree. It gives chills. This is the CBS Evening News with Scott Pence. Good evening, Scott is off tonight. I'm James Brown, and this is our Western edition. This was one of the worst days of the year for the stock market and the millions of Americans invested in it. All three major indexes were sharply lower, including the 317-point drop for the Dow, which is now giving up all its gains for the year. For the Dow, the S&P 500, and the NASDAQ lost today amounted to about 2% as rattled investors dumped their stock. Anthony Mason, our senior business correspondent, is in Chicago tonight. And Anthony, what's behind the sell-off?
Well, James, 96% of the stocks in the S&P 500 fell today, and there was no single catalyst. Argentina's default was just one in a series of bad headlines. The traders are saying the market was overdue for a sell-off. Look at that. Nearly 7% in the past year. The S&P is up more than 14%.
Hang on, I'll be there in a minute, sis.
Has soared more than 20% in a year. The rally traders are saying is just getting tired.
Anthony, what impact will tomorrow's job numbers have?
Well, commercially, James, good news could be bad news. Traders on Wall Street are very worried that strong job numbers will mean the Fed will start raising interest rates soon. So they're kind of hoping for a Goldilocks number, one that's neither too hot nor too cold, James.
Thank you, Anthony, and we'll see you tomorrow for those job numbers. Of the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention warned Americans today not to travel to destinations in Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone, where hundreds have died from the worst outbreak of Ebola ever. We also learned today that regulars are being made to bring home American aid workers.
Now do what?
Disease in Liberia. Dr. Ken Bradley and
Still volume down.
Ah. I made French fries in the oven. Yay! French fries.
Okay, so anyways, I need a cleavage shot.
Why did give me a cleavage shot? I said French fries. Okay, French fries.
Did you,
Really? Wow.
did you hear me about the box tops? No. No?
The what?
The box tops?
No.
If you have box tops, don't throw them away, keep them. Because Orion's school does a box top thing.
Okay.
They have a contest.
Well, if I have anything that has box tops, I'll cut them and save them up and send you a bunch of them when they get to a certain amount.
Fucking me? Well, look at my fucking answer, you fucking dopey fuck.
So what did you guys do today?
Go to school for fucking like 20 hours.
He went to school and we went to Walmart to get a couple things and got some undies for my big boy. His doctor
Got my
wants
fucking
us.
test and tell me what I got wrong. Yeah, it's great.
His doctor wants us to start setting a timer and take him to the potty every hour and put him in big boy undies in the daytime.
Ah, that's cool.
Get married, never get quick fix. Yeah, that. Great.
Good luck with that. I don't think it's going to be really hard. I mean, it wasn't too hard for Orion, right?
No, not really.
So yeah, it shouldn't be too hard with Aiden.
Tell her now.
Caddyshack.
Did you hear him?
No?
He's watching Caddyshack.
Oh,
And now.
that's a pretty cool movie.
Trying to help him with his homework. His instructor said for them to. He's an old guy. He's like 80, 90 something years old. And
Damn.
I guess he gave him the wrong thing to put on the wrong sheet. And the sheet that they were supposed to be doing is the chapter review sheets or questions for that for their homework. Well, I've been helping him, and he has like everything in the class is like 9 chapters that they have to get done tonight.
Damn.
So, like, my head hurts from staring at white paper.
Yeah, I've never worn like punch my face so badly in my life.
Oh, you can't get upset at him. He's old.
Oh, he's not just old, he's old and he's Australian.
Oh, that's cool.
The only good thing that freaking came out of his mouth is that he hates British people. You're like, those fucking wankers. Yeah, guess what? And a man can show up to the bar, give him a free beer then. Oh, okay, alrighty. Then you get some Brits in and they show up and they'll fucking feed him some piss. Oh, crocodile motherfuckers. Let's feed him over that old crocodile there.
Now, sorry. Why did I'm a redneck stop coming in? Besides his son took over.
That's it. And his camera's messed up.
Uh-huh, sure it is. That's what they all say when they don't want to chat with us. Guess what? My camera's messed up too.
camo. I gave Levin the link. Sent Jack the link. Gave Redneck the link. And Frogger the link.
Like,
Everyone's taking forever just to come in here.
Take a test.
I don't know.
They removed a bunch of stuff off of here. Like they used it, like you could remove your test and it told you whether you.
Frogger, Redneck, come on in. Where are you guys? So what else has been going on?
Oh, nothing.
Cool. Joe is at work there. He's actually doing a paid gig tonight.
Wow.
Yeah, for $200.
Pizza tomorrow?
Huh?
Does that mean he's gonna go to CC's Pizza tomorrow?
We don't have that here.
Oh, poor babacito.
It's Chinese food here. We got Chinese. We got the Round Table Pizza, which is a buffet, but it's horrible pizza.
Does he think it's good though?
Huh?
Does he think it's good?
No.
Wow, that's a first.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
You think this is good though?
Okay, I'm a redneck. You need to jump on here and talk to everybody then. Hurry up. Chop,
Yeah.
chop, chop, chop.
Give me the link, mister.
Yeah. Well, once people get more on, I'm gonna jump off of here. I gotta get my children ready for bed.
It's the right time.
8:41.
Okay.
Not long till Boo Bear starts school.
Not long till I start driving a truck.
Oh my god, you're retarded. Shut up.
Well, most likely gonna come home early and catch you in bed to the bed.
You're retarded, like I said.
And then going to prison for the rest of my life.
Can you just shut up? Seriously. You're being rude. Yes.
Frogger. Hi. Hi. Did you like those? Did you like the French fries? That's gross, Remy. Really, really gross. Oh, excuse me. Where the hell is everyone? Come on, leaving. Nope. There's Newbie. Newbie. Hello. No. You're fine, so don't start that with me. Great. Hold on. I guess it's just me. So, leave it. Just waiting on you, Redneck, and Frogger to come in. And Leavin, and Newbie, and Camo. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta walk the dog before he freaking goes crazy and pisses everywhere. You better go pee this time. Because you didn't go when I took you out. Stop. Get your bootsies going. My puppy. There. Okay. Now back to where I was. Alright, sorry guys. Where the hell is Cam at? It's actually pretty warm outside today. I'm surprised. This is probably maybe too soon, I don't know. Remy, come lay down. Wow. Damn. Yeah, he had a drunk girl in the elevator, brought her out of the elevator, stole her shoes, and laid her on the floor. Don't start. We are not going to the park. No. Not happening. Nope. Nope. No. 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 Remington, stop it. Remy, stop. Okay, come on, stop, please. Yes, I love you, but still, calm down. Oh, and Troglodyte's not here, guys. I'm actually home alone. What the hell? Remy, stop. Now. Not going out right now. You already went out, you went pee. No. I send people the link and no one comes in here to talk. I don't know why. But it's in y'all's email, so you guys will get to come in. In SAS, if you get to come to the camping party, I need to know what kind of beer you like so I can put it on the list so it's not forgotten. We're not going, no. We're staying here. We're not going over to that damn park. You're freaking panting as hell. Go get some water. Rem, stop. Now. Stop it. You're fine. Remy! I ate popcorn and it broke, so I have to get it taken out and it's been bugging me right now. You seriously have to go outside again within 10 minutes of being outside. Seriously? I want to win, Redneck. I want to win, but I just don't have anything or address myself as a zombie. Fine, Remy. Alright, I'll be right back again, guys. This dog is bugging the hell out of me to go outside again. But you guys had the link in order to come into the chat. So, you guys can come in, talk, stuff like that. I will be, like, right back. What the hell is wrong with this damn thing? On. Go get some water. You're all foamy on the mouth. And you're a pain in the ass too, you know that? Yeah. Oh shit. So we're never gonna catch a break. You're in the fucking bathroom. Go, get. Sit hell out of the bathroom. Hey. Let's go. Get in there. Go lay down. I'm going to the vet tomorrow. Watch out! Alrighty. Oh, man. Where the hell is everybody? I did that too. I went to Charade Facebook, but I didn't win anything. Like, damn it. Camel's coming in a minute. Yeah, Camel will be in here in a few. Oh. Okay, Camel's said he'll come in here in a minute, and he's the coolest friend I have, and any woman would be blessed to be with him in his life. did too. Duh, of course there's a lag. Oh my goodness. Off the computer, please. Remy. Let's take that off you for now. I don't know what the hell your issue is right now with your tummy. Remy! Take your head up for a minute, silly. Come on. Let me get this off of you. Goodness. Off the computer, please. Remy! Hey, look, y'all. It's your boy, Chameleon.
You know, I was just about to get on. Somebody told me that you telling people that I'm the greatest person ever and they'd be blessed to have me in their life. That is so nice of you, Sandra. Why would you say something like that? Appreciate that.
He twisted my arm.
What's up, Livin?
Yo, hi Camo, hi Sandra.
Hey guys, look, it's leaving.
Is he leaving? No, of course not. He just got here.
Hey, Mike.
Mike, what's good, man?
Mikey. He likes it.
Not much going on. What's up?
Oh, man. Yeah.
Stupid.
So how was school today?
It was alright. It was pretty short. We got out early.
What is that noise?
Not me.
Not me.
Somebody need to turn their vibrator off. I know it ain't me.
Ain't me.
By the way, Camo, did you see the post I did on your Facebook page?
On my Facebook page. No, let me check it. I don't. Let me check it real quick.
Yeah.
You know, Camel, that's also called coercion, what you did.
I didn't do anything, darling. What are you talking about? Camel condom! Let them see you coming. I love it, Leaving. That's awesome.
That's a good one, huh?
Yeah, that's an awesome one, man. That is
What do you
too
think,
cool.
Camel?
Hold on. I got 18 billion friggin' windows open. You know, watching this, and I saw that. That is freaking awesome. He's going to like that a lot. You know what? Don't give it to him. Send that one to me. Finish it up, send it to me. I'm buying it.
He's already buying this one.
That is too awesome. That's for Frogger?
Yeah.
That's too cool. Very nice.
So my poor puppy's sick.
Why?
He has the runs, and for some reason he's shitting out blood, but he's up to date on his shots. I know he doesn't have parvos or anything like
Pops
that,
over there, you might get it.
so I don't know what's going on with him.
That's not good.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
So
We'll
the
get you some
vet's
other
gonna
ones.
see him tomorrow. Do what, Mike?
I was talking to my daughter.
Oh. What is
What
wrong with the webcams? Hang on, I gotta refresh this webcam real fast.
Yeah. And you guys see? I don't know if you're on my Facebook page here, Camo, but I pulled one hell of a prank today.
What'd you do?
Well, I'll do a screen share here. Everybody's gonna see it. And this is no offense to anybody. This is just the guys I work with. We get along real good. We're always yelling, and just like a bunch of guys.
Right.
So these pictures are not to offend anybody. Sandra has seen them. But here
There
I'll
we
do.
go.
I'm gonna do a screen share, Sandra.
Basically, what Mike is saying is stop being a pussy. Just pay attention.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let me get over to it now. Can you read that?
Roy's bitch.
Let me see if I can get to the next one. And here's a close-up of it, if it'll come up.
That's nice.
Yeah. No, it gets better here in a minute.
Just very enjoying Roy. That is awesome.
No, this is what I did to the other guy's car.
Wow. Yay, poor star.
And here's what might have got me in trouble.
Okay, man. Yeah. Oh man, that's too awesome, man. That's fucking too awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it was okay till one of the bosses, he come out and he went in there and yelled at him, and they said, "Do you know who did it?" And it's like, "Yeah, Mike did it." We messed with him. He told us he was going to do something, and that's what he did. But so he made him clean it off, so it was on there for like an hour. But it was just that car marker.
Yeah, yeah.
So
awesome.
yeah, I was like, oh, they thought it was funny. They just
Yeah.
hated the fact that they had to clean it off while they were still on the clock.
Right.
So it's hilarious. I mean, it was worth it. And they's like, well, he's talking about getting you fired over that. I'm like, if they fire me over that, my heads are going to roll. I said, because that'd be stupid firing me for something like that. But they always mess with me. They always mess with me. They've took my bike seat off. They've changed the gears on my bike. They've hung my bike up over the side of the rail. The other night I went outside. They turned my bike upside down while it was chained up. I was like, okay, you guys are bringing it on. I said, I'm tired. You guys mess with my bike, so they ain't gonna mess with me too much anymore because they don't know what's next.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I had a buddy that was going to help me. I was trying to get him. We had two ideas. One was going to jack their cars up, set it down on blocks so the wheels are just barely off the ground, so they get in there, hit gear, and it wouldn't go nowhere. And then the other one was we're going to take the car. I was going to take the wheels off, set the wheels underneath the rotors and drums and stuff, and just leave it sitting on there so they have to jack it back up, put the tires back on.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, wow,
see,
man.
That one car that said Roy's bitch on it, I got plans with that. I got to get the money up to do it, though. I'm going to get finger paint since it's water soluble.
Yeah.
And that guy's car, and I'm going to take a foam brush and I'm going to paint that guy's car completely pink. I got 2 hours to do it in. And I told him, I said, I'm going to do that. He said, if you do that, you better give me the money so I can get it cleaned off. I said, I'll duct tape a roll of quarters to your windshield.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy.
Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, man, them guys are always messing with me, so I had to do something. But now tomorrow when I go back to work, I got to park my bike on the other side of the building so that and chain it to a fence over there because I know I'm gonna go out there and it's gonna be shrink wrapped up. And the lock might be cut. It might be hanging from a tree by the time I get off work or a light pole.
That's awesome, man. That is too freaking awesome.
Well, what made it funny was right after I did it, I took pictures I had my daughter take pictures with my cell phone, and I sent them. I sent two of them on the one that said Hot Gay Man Love. I sent the pictures of that car to the other guy, the car that I did. And he's like, "You better not did my car." I sent him a text back, said, "Oops," and sent him pictures of his car.
Whoops. Nice.
He just sent back, "You're a dick." That's all I got back. So I put them on my Facebook page, and everybody on my Facebook page they're liking it, they're laughing, they think it's funny, and everybody at work that saw it was just rolling. They're like, that is funny. They were just in tears laughing so hard. They was like, "I can't believe you did that." I was like, "It's funny."
Hey, Andy.
Andy.
He's muted.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So
He wants people staring into the eyes of his frog.
But yeah. I want to buy some.
Can you hear me?
And I'm gonna make a knife sheath, so I got me some rivets today.
Nice.
So got a whole kit, a whole bunch of them in there.
Camo, why are you echoing, man?
What's going on, Frogger?
I'm tired as fuck.
But not too tired to see your frog.
You're an artist, man. That's right. You're gonna start giving your paycheck to her for some paintings, man. She off the chain.
I gotta buy gifts first.
Speaking of art, Sandra, you need to get the details to either me or Old and Tatted for your backdrop. You want that?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm just gonna use the woods as my
Because
background.
I want a blue camo background.
Right.
Camo, just put a big picture of your face.
And just shut up.
1 second.
And just put, Sandy B, America's sweetheart.
Okay.
Blue camo. The digi blue camo.
What kind of fabric you want?
Like the Navy?
I don't care.
You don't care? Okay.
Nope.
How are you gonna use this backdrop? You gonna put it on PVC pipe? Or you gonna hang it on the wall? How are you gonna do this?
No, I'm gonna hang it right on the wall, right behind me,
Okay.
and people will get to see it. Yeah.
And okay. All right. Well, shoot ONT a PM and give him the details. Tell him I sent you. I've already told him that to expect your PM. I already told him that you want a backdrop, so send him as much detail as possible. or you can do a VR to Old and Tatted.
That'd be cool.
Tag him. That way would be better. You just to see somebody talk about something and the hands moving and flying across the room and all that shit is much better than writing it down. So do a video response, a VR to him, and just tell him what you want. Tell him Camel sent you, of course. Tell him your boy Camel sent you, and tell him everything you want in it, and then he'll get back with you from there. He's already expecting. I already told him to look for your information coming his way.
Cool.
And that'll get to show him some love on his channel too. So.
What the fuck did they do to this chat shit, man?
So I'm just trying to also figure out
what's up, boy.
Why my poor puppy's tummy is. He didn't eat anything. Like he eats.
Not that
like,
you saw.
Yeah, not that I saw. I mean, he's got this big bone that he eats, but.
Yeah. Is it
Yes,
rawhide?
it is.
No, it's a big old cow bone.
Oh, he probably chipped a piece off of it.
Like,
I don't know.
what?
I'm gonna take him to
You
the
don't
vet
have to
tomorrow. They told him to bring him in tomorrow, so. Because I don't have any class tomorrow.
If
You
your
don't have
dog,
any class. Well, don't go telling people that. They won't want to be around you. I mean, I know you're classless, but I love you because you're classless. But don't be telling everybody else so they won't want to hang around you.
What?
I still love you. Remember that.
What?
Remember
How many viewers we got? We need more viewers. I got one more. I got one more prank I want to do, and I need everybody's help on it. Everybody that's will be watching this chat tonight here after a while will. I'll clue you into what we're going to do, and I told him, I said, you keep it up with me, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to do it tonight to add on top of everything else I did today.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'll give a number, because I have the dude's cell phone number, and I don't care what you send him. I would prefer not to be too perverted, but this guy's the type of guy, you can send him anything, and he's just going to laugh.
Okay.
I just want to blow his cell phone, and he'll be like, holy crap. And then
Send me his number. I'll prank text him.
well, no, I want to get, like, we got, what, 10 people watching now?
Uh-huh.
Including all of us. I want to get like 20 people in there, so you guys go and invite anybody you can, and we'll do this prank. Because as soon as it starts happening, my cell phone's going to go off. He's going to be texting me going, what the hell? Oh, they've done worse. They took a guy one time and went to Craigslist and put on under their tranny thing and sent him put his cell phone number and told him to contact him. So he's like getting these phone calls from all these weirdos out there, and he didn't know what to do. He was like, I don't know how they got my number.
Wow.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with a good joke.
That's it.
My friend in 7th grade put our school up on Craigslist and he got suspended.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, one of my bosses saw that when I put on that on the guy's window. He went back there and yelled at him. They had to go clean it off.
You're brave.
And he's like, they said, do you know who did it? And they were like, yeah. And they said, well, Mike did it. And he's like, he should be fired for that. Da, 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 da. So I got another manager. It's on my Facebook page at work there. He's like, I got your back, man. He goes, I'll talk him down. I'm like, I ain't worried about it. I ain't sweating it.
Right.
It's like I get fired from Walmart. Ooh.
Ooh, my career is done.
Yeah. My point exactly. It's like, man, they ain't, I've lost better jobs than that.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh. It don't matter when I quit working there. I'm going to sneak up every night that I'm off work and do it again.
Nice.
Hey guys, we have Stone in the room.
We have who?
Brave the Third Stone, my boy.
Oh, man.
Hey, guess what?
Chicken butt.
Really? Like, how old are you?
Say what?
How old are you to be saying that, man? Come on.
37, man, and it never gets old. If you don't believe me, ask Mike. That shit never gets old, man.
So, when I do my drawings for the charcoal and the pastels, this is what I use.
Pastel fixative?
Yeah. What it is, it's kind of like hairspray, but it's like watered glue.
It sets the paint, don't it?
Yeah, it sets it, and that way it won't, like, come off, like, really bad and stuff like that.
Nice.
So, I shouldn't use it on my hair.
And this is all natural. What it is, let's see, casein, which is a milk product, dehydrated grain oil, water. That's it.
Not bad. Not bad.
Mm-mm.
So
Milk
what
case and formula.
is this? What you're making Frogger's photo out of?
No, I sprayed your picture with it, and I'm gonna spray his with it so I can layer stuff on, like I did with yours, and it won't smudge the coloring.
Okay.
It'll allow me to layer on and put highlights and all that good stuff.
Noise.
It says
Camel,
it's odor-free, but it smells like hairspray.
Camel, are you gonna frame the one that you get?
Yes, we're gonna frame it just like I framed the other one. Well,
I don't know.
you seen the video, the one I already got, the first one I won. That
Yeah.
one's framed. So, and then the one that she's about to send me again, the molecule one, all I gotta do is go pick up a frame. That's going right on the wall next to it. And then she got some. I still gotta see those photographs. She's gonna do some. She's gonna do some self-portraits of me, Sandra B style. So they're gonna be on the wall too. I'm telling you, everything in my wall gonna be nothing but Sandra B originals. I'm not bullshitting. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all wait till I get a wall full. They're gonna be a video. I get another wall full. That's gonna be a video. Sister can do her thing. Don't think she can't now. You about to be wild here, Frogger, man. I'm telling you. And y'all in the chat room, if y'all don't already know, y'all better talk to Sandra B. She got skills with a pen.
Pen, pencil,
That's right.
charcoal,
That's right.
brush.
Can you do artwork with blood?
With what?
Blood.
Good question.
So the question is she doing it with your blood or somebody else's blood?
With
I don't know, Frogger. That's kind of freaky, man. If you ask her to do a photograph and you send her a vial of blood to do it in, that's not good.
I'm tired of shit, bro.
The title of this photograph should be called AIDS.
Gross.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah. So, did you guys hear what's going on in Africa?
No, what's going on in Africa?
Ebola.
The Ebola virus. The Ebola virus is like going crazy over there.
Yeah, we're about to all die.
Huh?
Just don't go to Africa.
Yeah. So basically, they're trying to get rid of it, contain it, and stuff like that, but they're having a hard time, and I don't think they're letting anyone go in or come out of Africa.
Hell no. Would you? I don't want nobody over here from Africa. That shit is not a joke. We just talked about the Ebola virus not a couple of weeks ago on this channel. I know, Ebola, right? That shit is not a joke, man. That's a nasty ass fucking
Virus?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, it makes you bleed from every orifice.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that would suck.
Brave says Brave said blood will turn yellowish after you paint with it. I don't want to know how you know that, Brave.
Oh, wait. What the hell?
Yeah, it's the plasma that's in it.
I don't want to know how you know that, my friend.
No, actually, guess what?
What? What's up?
I got 55 subscribers now.
55?
Yeah, man, I just started like a week ago.
Oh.
So I got my first 50.
Nice. So, man, that's like, how many did you pick up in the last 2 weeks?
The last 2 weeks, I picked up 55.
Nice. Now, you see that? That's the power right there, man. We've been shouting frog around all over the place. That cat done got 50 subscribers in 2 weeks.
It's crazy.
Hey, man,
Okay, this is weird.
You on your way to 1,000, man.
No, that'll be a while.
Who has Brave in their Gmail?
I think I do. but you gotta give me rights.
There we go. Found it.
Suck.
Hey, Camo, what? Do you bring a knife when you go on hikes?
Yes, I do. And as a matter of fact, it's the same knife I carry most every day. Let me see if I can grab it real quick.
Let me see here.
This is the knife that was given to me when I moved to Arizona. This is a M-Tech. This was given to me by Old and Tatted. And I carry this every time I go hiking. So this is a knife I carry with me. But I have to give a shout out to thank you, darling. I have to give a shout out to Brant. Yes, I said Brant. Because Brant, actually, I was watching his videos he was doing for his multi-tools. So he actually got me into I'm going to go get me a Leatherman mutt. Mostly because it's got a hammer on the end of it. And that's very useful for me when I'm setting up camp in the middle of nowhere. Tent stakes and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
but yeah. So I'll get ready to pick up a carry.
Multi-tools are always good.
Oh, yeah.
This is so
carry, like,
stupid.
a hatchet?
I got Brave in my circles, but when I put it in there in order to give him the link, it says there's no results for matching Brave the Third Stone.
That sucks.
Camo, do you use like saws or hatchets or something?
You know, I don't, Frogger, because that stuff is heavy. When I was in South Carolina, I did have a hatchet that like a little mini hatchet that my good buddy Terry had me go pick up, and I used it mostly for like banging the pegs into the ground, but as far as the hatchet itself, I never really used it. So I ended up giving it to him, and I ended up using like rocks and stuff to basically put my pegs in the ground for my hammock. So
yeah, because you don't need a fire with your hammock, do you?
yeah. Yeah,
I always sleep with a fire.
Hey man, that was a sweet video you did, man. The one that you did when y'all went out bushcrafting out in the woods out there.
Yeah,
That
you like
chair, that chair that y'all made, that was nice, man. You need to do like a little video describing how you made it. That was pretty cool, man. I like that.
You see that little kid with me?
Yeah, who is that?
His name's Joey. I've known him since he was 4.
Very cool. Very cool, man.
He's really small and he's turning 15. He's like really tiny for his age, but
shit.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been going in the woods with him for a while.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
And now I'm just teaching him stuff.
Well, Mama says she's not coming in here.
She's not?
Where's my mama?
Nope.
I need my
Her
mama.
6-year-old tried to commit suicide this evening.
Or who?
What?
16-year-old daughter.
The one that not the one that we've seen in the background.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's not
No,
good.
that's not good at all. Holy shit.
Well, if you're watching this, Betty, hang in there.
I told her prayers are going out with her.
Yeah, most definitely. Jesus Christ, man, that's not good. 16 years old. I mean, what?
Yeah, like what the
How is life bad at 16? Really? Man, that's not good.
Oh, I don't think we should talk about that right now, though.
This Google is pissing me off.
Hey, Sandra, do you like photography?
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'm gonna make a video soon because I've been doing like nature photography stuff for the last couple weeks, and I just want to show someone it.
See, Brave is in my circles, but why can't I not message him?
No.
And I'm in his circles.
Yeah, Brave has got some messed up Google stuff going on over there, man. He subs somebody and unsubs the person next to him. This is just crazy. I had no idea. Why don't you just take the link from the room and put it in a PM and send it on his page?
That's what I was trying to do. Is try and do that, but it won't let me.
Oh, okay. Well then, shit. Let me do it now. I got you, Brave. Hold on, brother.
Hey Sandra, do you want to see my computer background?
Yeah.
Alright. Can you see me right now? So hit screen share.
Yep. Oh, the meteorite?
No, like on my actual computer. You guys see that?
Yep. Very cool. Hey, that's that artist that you were telling me about, right, Sandy?
Yeah, it's the Henry Peter.
Yeah. Hey, Brave, man, I dropped it in your... I PM'd you the link, man. You want to come in?
He's such a cool artist.
Oh, you got the Tinkerbell?
Yeah. My dog's dreaming right now. You guys want to see this? He's trying to bark.
Aww.
Hold on. What are you doing, Molly? You okay, girl? Hmm? They heard you dreaming.
What's her name?
Bark. Molly.
That's cute.
What are you dreaming about? You dreaming about barking at people? You could do that right now, you know. You can go bark at people. You go puppy.
I forget how to spell obsessed.
Incest.
Great explanation, Camo.
Hey, yes, I gave her an answer. I'm here to help.
You're such a good dictionary.
Nerd.
Yeah, I've been
Hey,
called.
is there gonna be a chat tomorrow?
I sent Brave a link, so in his PM.
Okay.
There you go.
Sandra, is there gonna be a chat tomorrow?
Huh?
Is there going to be a chat?
I think Jack might have one tomorrow.
Alright. Because I can actually stay late tomorrow.
Yeah. Got this.
You're like, I got this.
Tomorrow is Friday.
Right?
Camo, I think it's stuck on you.
Well, you know, I am pretty, so. What can I say? Lots of them get stuck on me. You're supposed to laugh. You're supposed to smile. Don't stand there looking all stuck up.
Okay, that was a complete fake laugh. That's
I
not
know.
genuine.
What a fucking fake laugh. Much better, thank you.
Ladle.
AZ Prepper, what's up, man?
What's up, AZ?
What SAS, man? You don't want to look at me all day, man? What's up with that, man? Somebody click out a camel picture, man. Come on, man.
You bell guy, why aren't you talking?
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's kind of
Oh my God. Okay, hold on a second.
quiet there tonight.
Yeah, haven't got much to say today. Well, I never have much to say, but you know.
I ain't sure what to say about that. I ain't got much to say. Run, Forrest, run!
He might not get that reference.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all got a good view of me picking my nose. Y'all want another one? I ain't scared. I am not scared.
I don't think it's a word, but okay. I think it's scared.
I can't do that.
What?
Put my fingers in my nose.
Yeah, you can't. Just shove them son bitches up there about knuckle deep. Twist it to the left and the right a couple times and yank it out.
Can you put your toes in your nose?
Oh shit. Now, that's flexible. Toes in your nose? God damn.
That's
scary.
disgusting.
Can you put your belly button in your nose?
That's just nasty. That's way too freaky for me.
No way.
Look at Leafy laughing. Leafy, you thought that was funny, huh? Yeah, that shit is freaky, Leafy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, Camel, you got any video ideas coming up?
You know what, man? It's amazing how you ask me stuff like that. It's almost like you've been in the room while I was making this list up, man. This morning
Look
before I went
behind
to
you.
work, man, I got a list of 9 different videos that I got to do, and every single one of them includes me actually sitting down and writing out the details before I actually do the video. So
Yeah, I got a list like that.
I got one coming out tonight though. It's a review that I'm doing for one of my my backpacking food systems that I just kind of put together. So, and then I don't know. This weekend I have to be working on that stuff this weekend. See what's up. There he is, the newbie survivor. What's up, man?
Hey.
Howdy ho! Why is it not letting Brave see his freaking link to come in?
Google doesn't like Brave.
Because we send the link on Facebook. Don't we have Facebook?
AZ, you an asshole, man. My camera is so pretty. He needs the feed to be stuck on him. And I mean that in the gayest way possible. Fucker.
Wow.
AZ off the chain, man. I love that dude.
Hey, who has Brave on their Facebook?
I don't got any of you
I
on
think I do.
Me.
Oh, no.
I think I got Brave on my Facebook. I'm not really sure.
I was gonna go to bed 2 minutes ago.
Dude, don't be like Brent and come in and out.
I gotta work at 7.
Yeah, I don't have Brave on my. I thought I had. Let me see.
I have a link, but I know what. I have an idea.
Uh-oh, this could be dangerous.
It might be a little dangerous, but H.
Man, I think me and Brave are Facebook friends. I don't really.
Let's see here. Of course, I don't have moderators. I don't need a moderator.
Hey.
Well, that didn't work.
Hold on. I might have him on Facebook. Hold on. Pretty sure I do. I remember.
It wouldn't let me do HTTP.
Just for like you, how'd you send it to me through YouTube or through Gmail?
YouTube?
I was gonna say if you have the email, just forward it to him.
Facebook is light years away. I don't have one of those. Oh, never mind then.
Jerry said, "Did you fix the bee on your backdrop?" Camo.
Let me do it that way.
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. I got to respond to something that was just said to me. One moment. Let me pull this back up and get on the screen, right? God damn it, wrong one. Hold on a second. Man, why in the hell do I have so many windows open? This is ridiculous. I'm starting to feel like Michael with all these damn windows open, man.
I've got 5 open altogether.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I got 2.
Okay, here we go. All right, so Jerry Pruitt, first of all, you a fool, Jerry Pruitt. So let me clear this up really quick, brother. What did he say? Hold on, let me find it. He said, "Camo, did you fix the B on the back of your drop? I can't see it behind you. There's nothing wrong with that B, brother. It's a B. You need to go get your eyes checked."
Well, let me see the
like
B.
A damn B to me, and everybody I know is like a damn B.
That was like an 8.
Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to open your damn eyes. That's a B. That's a damn B. All day long, every day. Y'all just jealous because y'all ain't got one of these, man. That's all right. I love haters.
Up close.
I'm just fucking with you, Jerry, man. You a cool ass dude, man. No, it's all good, man. Y'all good people, man.
I found a back doorway to do this shit. I'm the fucking master!
Got it, man? Got him a link?
I am writing it in the fucking room.
Nice.
Cut and paste it.
That's crazy.
I got a backdrop. I just gotta hang it up. I'm lazy though.
Really?
Yeah.
Sandra, come on.
What?
Is that a don't tread on me thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the yellow and I'm like, yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah. My wife bought it for me. I didn't even know she was buying it. She come back with it. She took off and came back. She's like, I bought you something. I was like, what'd you buy me? And it's yellow. The only thing I seen was yellow. I was like, you found one? She's like, yeah. I was like, cool. I was going to hang it up out front just to make my neighbor mad over.
Better watch out. The cops might make you take it down.
No, now they won't.
I saw that in the news a couple weeks ago. Though.
Well, around here where I live at we have there's no tower restrictions. So like if you want to just put a 100-foot tower next to your house, there's no restrictions. Only thing they ask you to do is get the neighbors to agree to it too, so that way they don't have to deal with nobody saying anything, and you might have to get a permit when you install it. Other than that, they don't care. So we have the only restrictions we do have is in the if you're building a fire in your yard, you got to have one of them little fire pit things that's got the screen over top of it. So.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go. Don't get mad.
Alright, man. Take it easy, brother. We'll see you, man.
See you, man.
I'll be at the one tomorrow if there is one.
Alright, dude.
Bye-bye.
Later.
How is I don't understand this thing.
Brave's like, what the fuck? What are you doing? She's typing out the URL in the chat room because she can't put a link in there. Won't let her put a link, so she's typing it out piece by piece, man.
One way or another, you're coming in to the chat room. There we go. Now he should be able to come in.
What did you do?
I typed it out. I'm like, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Who was sitting next to a fan?
I can't invite you through Google Hangout. It won't let me freaking do it.
I think he wants you to invite him through Google Hangout. I can't tell, but I think he's pretty insensitive about that right now.
I know. I know what. I will do it.
You will twerk? You will do it?
Fudge cake brownie waffles. I'll put a link underneath how making sea salt from seawater. I'll put the link underneath that as a comment. Come on. You peckerhead.
Looked like a G. That yellow dot needs to be like that. Yeah, I know the it does, man, but you know, it's artwork, baby. Artwork ain't perfect, it's beautiful.
There you go. Yep.
There's not a piece of art on this planet that's perfect.
Yep.
I agree with you, bud.
But Jerry, man, I appreciate it, buddy.
Everyone, Biddy says she loves y'all.
You on Facebook?
Yeah.
What is going on with these people next door to me, man? Slinging shit around?
Probably
oh my
wild,
fucking god! Holy shit! Jesus fuck, man! This shit is terrible! This is terrible! This is fucking frustrating as hell, dude! This is the most ridiculous thing! That's why that's gotta be done like that now. Just fucking post a link somewhere and this shit will happen. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I see all this shit like this fucking slashes and fucking spaces and shit. What the fuck is this? Where the hell even to begin? Where do I put that stuff? What the hell?
Hello to you too.
A link on a new window.
Dude, just no, man. That's too technical for me with this, man. You can ask me to fucking survive apocalypse in the jungle, but I ain't doing this shit with technology, man.
That's funny. That is funny.
That shit ain't happening, man. No. What's going on? How's everybody doing?
Lovely,
Not
man.
bad, not bad.
Bell guy's there. Fucking Nosferatu's there. It's Nosferatu. Holy shit, man. I tell you, you're worried about me talking about how I know about blood and shit like that? How about it turns yellow when you use it on paper and shit? Fuck, you gotta be worried about Bell guy. He's a fucking vampire, man. Guy, it's probably like 5 a.m. Sun's coming up. You better get in your fucking coffin. But yeah, no, there's a guy, that whole yellow shit, it starts rotting the paper and smells and shit like that, rotting the canvas. It's just the plasma and the blood that does that. There's a guy, I think he's from Mexico, I can't remember his name. I don't know if you guys can Google him or something, see if anybody can find this guy. Probably about 2 or 3 years ago, I remember reading the thing, and he does art with dead bodies. He paints with the dead. He paints with cadavers. Like he takes a cadaver and throws it on a canvas, and like just does that as abstract art and stuff. It's really, really crazy guy.
That is
I love
just
art, dude. I love
sick.
art. Oh, yeah, it's sick, but I love art all around. And no matter who it is, it's always just interesting to see different perspectives and different types of art that are out there. And that guy he definitely pushed the limits. And I just can't remember that guy's name though. It was some bizarre shit, man. But yeah, art for me today, like I don't know. My two favorite artists of all time are Jackson Pollock and H.R. Geiger, but those definitely are my two favorite. But yeah, I think he's from Mexico. I'm pretty sure, that crazy guy. But yeah.
My two favorite artists are Pee Wee Herman and Bugs Bunny. And they're artists, man, in their own way.
yeah, the way they dress, and one's a cartoon. It's an art. it's a design. So yeah.
That's right. One of them likes to go to movie theaters in the dark and do his own art.
Oh shit! I forgot all about that, dude.
That's right.
God. Oh, dude, I must have been like 15 years old, and like we were all in high school. And like, man, that guy needs a fucking medal pinned on his chest. What the fuck?
Man, I used to love Pee Wee Herman too, man. I used to watch it all the time.
Dude, everybody used to. Oh, dude, he was like everybody used to make fun of him constantly because of that, dude. That guy had some balls, dude. But you know what? I don't think it was what it was. I bet you that shit was blown out of proportion.
Probably.
Just like anybody that gets raps like that in Hollywood and shit. You know what I mean? It's just somebody saw an opportunity and was gonna get paid 10 grand by the paparazzi or some shit, or 5 grand to get some dirt or something. And they did something like that. That's no big surprise that would have happened.
Right.
It's like the surprise, like today, and instead of that, or it could have been a whole fucking media thing, like, hey, let's try and do this, and we'll get you even more famous, and it just had the reverse effect. It's like what sex tapes do with everybody today. Oh, well, you want to get known more, go make yourself a sex tape,
Yeah.
And that's what Pee Wee Herman tried to do back in the day. It just backfired. Like, nope, bad choice.
Miami Valley, what's up, man?
Miami.
Me.
So what have you guys been talking about? What's been going on?
Just
before
my
I've been
and getting what type of beer on a list that people want, stuff like that.
Type of what?
Crack.
That part of the conversation.
That's the secret word for beer. It's the secret word for meth. It's beer.
Oh, okay.
The type of beer. It's gotta be all the time. That's fine.
Beer you want, I won't be there.
No way. Stay away. There's no hope in dope. I think that looks like a frog falling from the sky.
It's not done yet. Not yet. It'll get done later on.
Interesting. Looks nice. Who's that for? Yourself? Frogger? You just drawing a frog? Huh?
Frogger?
Like the video game?
No. Frogger M3. He comes in.
That guy. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, dude, I tried to find that dude's channel. I couldn't find it. I gave up on that. I was like, shit. I typed in his name and it just wouldn't come up anywhere on YouTube. So I don't know what was up with that.
Oh, let's see if we can get you to his channel then, man.
You gotta send a link.
Not gonna be a problem, my friend.
And I probably won't even be able to subscribe to it either because it's probably gonna go all ape shit.
You'll subscribe to him. It'll unsubscribe the next 6 people.
Yeah.
Unsubscribe and it'll shut you off of YouTube.
I'll be back to the square one again. Send me the link. It's got to be through Google Plus.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Oh, I give up on that, man.
Where is my boy at, man?
You gotta go again, Remy?
See, Bell guy, I see him smoking something there. Well, guy, you can't do that over in the States yet. You can, depending on the state. You know, Colorado, whatever. I don't think Oregon got it legal yet.
Oregon, Washington.
Oh, then yeah, you're cool, man. You can go on and fly over. You'll be all right. Just don't go through customs with it. You know, get it locally. Oh God, that shit's even worse, man. Oh my God, that's worse. Don't use that stuff. Stuff does more damage.
There you go, Brent. That's Frogger's page.
Cool.
Right?
Let me check it out. Frogger videos.
Okay,
Yeah, a couple of videos up, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, fishing video too.
What? What?
The camera's stuck on me again.
What?
The camera is stuck on me.
I don't have you clicked for it.
Mine's not. I see you changing. It's always changing around. So.
All right, whatever. Go to the room. Say it's stuck on me. I'm not going to do that.
Let's risk and try and subscribe to that Frogger M3. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Like 800 people.
Let's see what happens today.
You are the only dude. You're the only dude I know.
Same shit. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. And it unsubscribes? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I posted it on a forum too, and nobody knows shit. I was like, fuck this. Like, how the hell is that possible? I have to film this. I'm gonna have to get my camera. I'm gonna have to film this and like post it on YouTube or something and say, is anybody else having this fucking problem? Right. You know, and the reply is gonna be no.
I think one of the problems is because Google is now switching all the internet services throughout some places to their stuff. Because I just heard this on the news that people have been having problems with Google since they're switching everything. It's called, was it Google Live or something like that?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm in Brazil and there's just something not, you know, something with their servers, you know, and it's just not fucking letting you do that here like you normally would. I don't know. I have no idea. I give the fuck up. Hey, Frogger M3, I'm sorry, brother, but can't do it. I'm clicking and it does not go. It doesn't let me subscribe. It goes subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe. And I'm like,
hold on, Ray, what you did, man? I'm losing subscriptions. You over there clicking?
It's not, anybody in the chat, it's already gonna be booting you and shit. Oh man.
I lost 50 subscriptions for you clicking it one time, man. Man, it's been stuck on me for a while, apparently, huh? Well,
no. Mine's jumping around, man.
Well, apparently in the room, they all they can see is me. So, give y'all something to look at real quick, like.
Anybody want to see all that?
Gotta put on the show, baby.
Give him that winning smile.
That's it.
Smile and wave.
It's your boy.
I did a shout out video today and never did upload it.
Yeah, the shout out to you. That was wild dance. That was good, Cam.
I'm gonna have to do one of them sometime. Just gotta find the time to do that.
You better do it, man, because I had 130 some odd damn subscribers, man. It took me damn near 12 minutes to do that.
Well, you know what? You know what? Fuck that, man. Fuck that, because, dude, like I said, like if people are getting anal about that, then, like if you're worried I'm not like saying shit and shouting out and shit like that, go fuck yourself, because I don't understand how this shit works. You know, I'm trying to fucking learn as I go. I go, like I said, I got that heat. Like, dude, send me hate mail, you know, because I didn't sub them back in 24 hours. I was like, what? There's a fucking 24-hour rule, motherfucker? If you even knew anything about me watching the chat that I was on, you would fucking know that I can't sub people. So fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking hate. You know, go ahead and unsubscribe. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna lose sleep. I'm not in it for the subscriptions, man. I just like to talk to people who like to talk to me. That's it. You know, like to, I'll talk to the fucking wall. I don't care. You know. Fuck that. I talk to myself alone in the shower. I don't fucking care. You know? But dude, it's just I don't know how this shit works, man. I didn't know people got offended because you don't subscribe them back, and I was like, well, you know what?
yeah.
Sorry. You know, if you're fucking offended because I didn't subscribe you back, you're a fucking shallow person and you need fucking psychotherapy. You know, it's just like I did this to you. I'm like, let me check out your channel first. You know, it's like, oh fuck, he's a fucking Nazi. Like I did what I did with the fucking dude from Russia. He subbed me. I was like, oh, I'll subscribe back, and I look, he's a fucking Nazi. I was like, holy shit, dude. Russian Nazis. That's like a fucking contradiction. But all right, okay, man.
Damn it! It won't let me unsubscribe him.
Unsubscribe. Fuck, dude. I started this YouTube shit and I'm lost. And I'm already getting like in over my head with Nazi, like, oh man. No. So I guess I just gotta take one thing at a time. Like there, I hear you guys talking about, oh, check them out on Facebook. I think I got them on Facebook. I'm like, what? Facebook? I don't have that shit. I'm trying to figure out this YouTube shit. I'm like, you want me to do Facebook? I don't know how that works.
Nice. Nice.
Hi, Brad.
Hi. How you like it?
Oh,
I love it.
Here. He's here. Hey, where's my multi-tool, bitch? You said you were giving free multi-tools.
Hey.
You said, hey, I'm giving out all my free multi-tools. Where's mine, man? You said I was getting 2, Jack was getting 2. Camo was getting none because he just passed his over to Jack. He's like, look, I'm going to give mine to Jack, you know.
Wow.
I want my multi-tool.
Too bad.
Oh, all right, man. I'll remember that, you know. Go ahead. Laugh now, ha ha ha. You know, when your brakes fail, whenever you learn how to drive, we'll see who's laughing.
Damn, Brad. You going hardcore on the boy, man.
And the new 2014 Juice.
Oh, that looks sweet. That looks real nice.
I'm the first one probably in Texas to have one.
I doubt it.
In Texas? Why? What happened? Is there like a ban on them?
Reviews on it. There's not even reviews on these.
Well, do a review right now. Look, bitches, it's shiny. It opens and closes. I did the first review. End game. That's over.
So how are you getting these, man?
That I'm not gonna tell.
Uh-oh.
So are you working for Leatherman?
Dude, no. It's either he's on the download, like he got the street connections, or they're like he has some type of clandestine copy shop. You know, they're like pirated ones made in Taiwan or something.
Trying to get a car.
Here's my new one. It's a Gerber 600.
Gerbers are for bitches. If you ain't got a Leatherman, you ain't nothing.
We got mine's somewhere here.
I'm just playing. All you Gerber fans out there, don't get your panties in the hot wad.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, they'll take anything you say literally, man. Like, yeah, like, dude, like the last time I was here, like, they're like, is he serious? Does he really hate us? Does he really say? I didn't do it. Oh, I'm offended. Oh, holy fuck, man. God damn it, lighten up, man. It's fucking bad. Dude, I don't take anything serious, man.
Wow, it's Sandra. Thanks for joining us.
No, Sandra, go away. We were doing fine without you.
Wow.
I'm just gonna say it again. That I was serious when I said that. See, I was serious. I'm gonna put my serious face on.
One too.
I was serious. There, you offended? Believe it now. I was serious.
We all love each other on this channel.
I can't even keep a straight face when I do it, dude.
You know what? Let's show everybody in the room how much we love them. Let's give everybody on the panel. Let's give everybody in the room the one finger salute.
There it is. Right there.
We love y'all, man.
There. I'm giving you 2 of them, man. If I could stick it up in the middle too, right here, without getting like Sandra in trouble, I'd do it too. So.
You know what, Brad? Hey, you know what, Brad? You just lost 8 subscriptions because you did that. You know that.
Hey, guys.
Hey, did it? Yeah, go ahead.
Check this out.
Hang on, Remy. I'll get you some water in a minute.
Hold on.
Sandra, click on him. Make him center. I can't see what that is.
Which one?
Chad.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
I don't see anything.
How long
I
ago
see
was that?
some type of blue thing.
It's a hammock.
What the hell was that? I'm gonna click on him.
He's on
Oh, he's in a hammock.
Yeah, he's on the
Oh, hell
water.
yeah, dude.
That's redneck right there.
That is awesome. Is he
Holy
on a
shit.
kayak? On a hammock?
He made a homemade looks like 2 pontoons, and he made like the brace for the
That's
hammock,
awesome.
and he's got a can of beer in there
Oh,
with
that's
him.
epic.
I gotta reload my cam. Hold on.
That's epic.
Nice.
Hey, did anybody find out how old Brant really is?
22.
No, come on, Brant. How old are you, man?
22.
No, my understanding is that he showed his license, his ID in the room not too long ago. He's 22.
I don't believe it, man. It's fake
Right,
ID.
Brant?
You got it in Times Square.
Sandy, how old is
Come
Brant?
on. You're putting on that fake Texas accent. You're originally from New York, man. You're from New York City. That's where you're from.
Tell him how you know how old he is.
Brant says he's 22 because he says he has an ID that says it.
Yeah. I'm sure you can get them forged anywhere in any major city.
Especially Texas. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, yeah, man.
Ready?
I don't buy it, Brant. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Whatever you say.
I know. It is.
I was born in 92.
92?
Shit, I was in the 6th grade when 92.
Right, man. Tell me about where I was 7. I don't remember, man. I know I wasn't born then. I was born way before that.
I was in the 9th grade in 92. I graduated in 96.
Brant, what are your hobbies, Brant?
Brant, did he drop out?
Yep.
Oh.
You go to talk to him and he leaves the room.
See, that's what's weird. I'm questioning that 22 age there. I think somebody comes in and is like, oh, here comes mom. Click.
I question.
It's like, hey, gotta hurry up and shut up.
I got a question for you guys. Today.
Let me. No! Stop!
Dog. Eat her foot. Eat her foot.
Go ahead. I got you.
Anyways, I got a deal today on a Spyderco Endura 4 with the G10 handles.
Ooh.
And yeah, I gotta do a trade. But the guy sending it to me, he said if you like it, keep it. Send me the other knife. And I'm sitting there thinking, man, why would you send somebody a knife knowing that you might not get it back? But this is my first Spyderco.
Yeah. Oh, just a good guy, man. Maybe he has access to them, or just going on faith the way it used to be old school, man. I've done that before.
Right.
You know, that's a good person to trust, man. Somebody does that, man. That's a good person. You know, he's trusting you.
Right.
What's that?
Anybody got an Endura?
No, sir.
No, nobody.
Nope.
No. No.
Yeah, only thing I can go by is what's on YouTube.
That's how I do buy all my stuff mostly, man.
Yeah.
Either by word of mouth or by YouTube.
Yeah, I usually do the opposite. Like I listen to what people say. Oh, this is bullshit. Like when I like going after the shit that people hate. Like when everybody's like a hater on this sucks, this blah, 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 yeah, I'm like, you know what? Then I'm gonna go ahead and try it. And like I said, I'm glad I fucking did that with that $20 kukri, man. Best, probably not the best, but it's top of the line kukri for $20 and shit doesn't break. So I just told everybody go fuck themselves with your opinion. Experience is the only way you're gonna know, man. And just testing it out. You know, most people that hate, like I say, if they're not in the I definitely listen to anybody that's gonna give an opinion on a knife that's not putting videos out that actually uses them, that goes into the woods and uses these things.
Yeah.
Like if it's just like sits on his shelf or sits somewhere like all the time. No, I'm gonna do a review and whatever. You never see one video of that dude actually doing anything besides cutting paper with it. Yeah, it ain't happening, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take your advice on it. Yeah, and there's a lot of that, like oh, I cut paper. Well, sorry, that's definitely not a good review. You gotta test that under weather. You gotta test it under grime and dirt and grit and abusing it to actually give a decent opinion. And shit, man, I don't think I can give an opinion on any knife if I haven't used it at least 3 months constantly. You know what I mean? It's any knife I'll give you a week after you use it. Yeah, it's great. Unless it was like the one that I had from United that I busted it the first time I used it trying to pry open a drawer.
Nice.
I was like, wow, dude, I busted steel on wood, like on a drawer. It just like click. I was like, holy shit, man! How the hell did the blade snap 2/4 of the way up? I was like, it's not possible. Steel was shit should have bent. No, dude, it just went snap. And I looked at that shit. I was like, oh my god, it was like an icicle, and it just like broke. That was one of the worst experiences I've ever had with a knife, man. God, I'm glad I didn't take that to depend on that for anything.
Nice.
That would have sucked if I went into the Amazon with that one. Like, no! Oh my god! Oh, that would have been a terrible experience.
Yeah,
Just have to
same.
work out your little your multi-tool then.
Yep, that's what your lifetime, your reserve. Multi-tool. Shit. In the Amazon. Oh my god. Oh,
That'd have been messed up, man. You'd have took that knife into the jungle and a spider would walk up to you, you'd have stabbed it, it broke off in him, and the spider took it out and said, bitch, that's all you got?
That's all you got. Damn right. The one's not here, man. He would have looked at that. Fuck you.
That's all you got.
That was sucked.
Yeah, that sucks, man. The one's down here. I mean, even stepping on them, man. No.
It's like up in Vermont, they have these big. They're almost like wandering spiders, but they're not. They're called huntsman spiders, and they're pretty big. And my stepbrother's wife, she posted up a picture of picking up a shirt and seeing one on the ground. And I was like, she's like, what would you do if you saw this? I was like, run like a fucking bitch and scream.
Nice.
Those are the type of fucking spiders that if you had a gun or a knife or a shoe and you try and kill it, it'd fucking grab it back at you, beat you with your own shoe, and say, I don't fucking think so, bitch.
Yeah, that's what they do, man. They throw it back at you. Oh, dude, man, I'll never forget the first time that I had an experience with the fucking cockroaches down here, man. That was an interesting situation. This is 15 years ago, man. I come in and there's cockroach like climbing on the wall and shit like that. My wife's like, go, kill it and whatever. I'm like, oh, fuck, all right, fine. I get up there, I take a little stool, stand up on the stool, I go to fucking smash it with a shoe. Bitch took off and started flying around the fucking room like it's around my head and shit. I was like, holy shit, man, it's fucking attacking. I was like, fuck this, man. The roaches fly. Oh my god, dude. I've never seen one like that. Things are like 3 inches, man. They're like this big and fucking fly, man. I was like, holy shit.
Damn.
Yep, dude. They're so high when they run on the ground. They're so high. It's like they got like a 3-inch suspension lift on them. It's like a lift kit on it. Like 6-inch body lift. It's just like they're real high off the ground and like fucking. Those things are fast, man. But yeah, that was a big surprise.
In Texas, they come up through your drain, and they're about that fucking big. They're called tree roaches. And somehow they find a way from the trees into your drain, and they just walk up, and you see them, and they'll fly at you.
Go click on my video of the roaches that I killed, the ones that come out of the drain that were there. I have a whole video of that. There was like probably about 50 of them dead all there. That was an interesting experience just to deal with that, man. Those things. Down here, man, and I'm in a giant city too, man. So you get the quantity of New York cockroaches with the size of the ones that are like fucking nuclear.
So is your wife from there?
Yeah, that's where she's from.
Well, that's cool.
Yes, it is.
How long have you been married now?
15 years.
Sorry to hear that.
No, sir. Contrary to what Kama will tell you, marriage is a blessing. And every fucking day of my life it gets better and better, and I wish that other people could have that experience.
Aww.
Especially when you've been in a situation when you know somebody, when you've been through illness and some of the worst things through cancer, and you see somebody, that stays strong the entire time, it's an inspiration. You fall in love all over again with things like that. I've seen a lot of things, come in and out of my life and in and out of her life, and to see somebody like that, that's just an example of what a human should be. So for me, no, I have no regrets whatsoever.
You guys have kids?
No, fuck no.
Yeah, completely stupid.
No, I really do enjoy my freedom that I have, and so does she. If I ever did have them, I'd probably adopt or something like that. But I don't know. For the moment, no interest whatsoever in having kids.
See it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Can anybody read that?
Walgreens drive-through pharmacy. We have all your back-to-school supplies. 12-pack Miller.
Yeah, imagine driving by that.
Dude, if I was there, I would have put it up like condoms on sale. That's what I would have done. Just to do that. Oh man.
That's what they do here during prom season now. They'll put up condoms, sale, blah blah blah, ripped, non-ripped, glow-in-the-dark flavor. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yep, it's different times today, man, and that shit sells, man. That sells like gold. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, if you had a cigarette store, a beer store, a bar, and a hotel,
or a sex shop,
you'd be rich.
A sex shop.
Yeah, there you go.
Sex sells.
Yes, it does. A whole lot. A whole lot.
Yeah.
Or church. You can make money off of that too. A lot of people that have things like that. Not churches, but like sex shops and stuff. But any of those things, man, they bring in a lot of money, man.
Yeah. There is a Baptist church up in New Hampshire, which is really odd because it's like New Hampshire, Vermont, and Maine are the three main states are like for the biggest of atheists up there. And this church, it was a small little church. They helped out homeless people, stuff like that. And who the frack is... Why is Scott calling me?
Booty call.
No. No. But,
Bring me a sandwich, girl.
Nice.
Sorry. I do the same thing to my wife
You
all the
fucking
time.
think now.
Oh, dude, I couldn't even imagine saying that to my wife. Oh my god, dude. Oh man, I'd be crucified.
Would she throw the plate at you?
Oh man, it'd be knives and everything coming at me, man. She'd take my cookery off the wall, man, and it'd just come right at me.
But this place got shut down, and they had their little church underneath a bigger building.
Mm-hmm.
And they ended up taking out the supporting beams.
Mm-hmm.
And while they were in church, in the kitchen area eating, the main area where they hold their prayers and all that, it collapsed in.
Oh wow, wow! There goes the right hand of God on them people, man.
And they were told by city ordinance, do not take out these beams. This is holding up the building.
There it goes. Common sense will tell you that. Yeah, we got a church down here. It's the evangelical church that we have here. Right now, I think it's going to be the largest evangelical church in the world. They've got almost $1 billion into it. I think it's $390 million so far, and it's still not done. They're importing stones from Jerusalem. These giant pillar stones and shit.
Nice.
And I'm like, wow, those guys have money. They have a lot of money to do that.
Yeah.
But there's hours. You can't go in all the time, because, of course, the house of God has hours. It closes sometimes. And the homeless
Yeah.
people can't go in because they're dirty and they smell bad. So
Wow.
they gotta stay out on the street and beg right there.
That's real Christian right there.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit is what it is. Just to see somebody do something like that. I know a lot of people in smaller churches and everything. I see people give everything they can to help out all the people around them in their neighborhoods, poor people, all that. And you see a church this size that, will close the doors on somebody. That's just, I don't know, man. I just find that just blatantly in your face disrespectful to do that. But hey, like I say, they're happy. If the people are happy giving her money to something like that, I'm happy to. Go right ahead. I don't care.
Yep.
I prefer to, try and give that money to some type of fucking cancer foundation or somebody that actually researches the shit.
Yeah.
But who knows? Everybody has their priorities.
Yeah.
Amazingly, I have apparently lost the chat. I can still hear you, but I can't find the damn window.
Uh-oh.
That's pretty impressive, and I'm pretty good at keeping up with my windows. I'm like, where the hell is this chat room at now?
I cursed you. You got my curse now.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. I'm good.
Shit. God damn it, I'm alone in this.
Woo, of course, I thought I was going to have a problem.
Why am I the only one that's having these problems?
When I was in San Antonio before I moved to Vermont, who the fuck's calling me now? Hello? What's up?
Bring me a sandwich, girl.
Not too much. Hey, can I back here in a bit, sweetie?
And a bag of chips.
That's some knowledge.
Okay. Alright.
Me a Dr. Pepper.
I don't know who the fuck that was.
Now, here's what I can't understand. Somebody pick up their phone, dial Sandra's number. She pick up the phone on a chat and talk to the person. I text Sandra and I can't get her damn respond to my damn text message. What is that shit about?
I don't get texts from you.
Bullshit, I sent you a text last night saying I was going to go to bed, I want to come back in the chat, and I never got a response from you.
Because I never got it.
You have got to be shit. Okay, so you must have changed your number and told me about it. That's what happened.
No, 971.
You gave me the phone number to your burner phone. That's what you did.
Yeah.
971-221-6963.
Oh, you're going to get all kind of people calling you now. Hold on a second.
People need my number because when camp comes up.
I tell you what, if I was dying, I'd have been dead like 20 damn times because you never respond to anything.
Let me lay down, boy.
Y'all see what Scott put in there?
That's
I
all
want
right.
my sandwich.
Well, Scott, you're going to have to get up and make your own damn sandwich. I ain't your damn slave and I ain't your wife.
Scott Douglas.
Look, girl. You ain't even gonna share.
Yo, my sandwich, woman. Oh,
now,
man.
you want a sandwich, you'll just have to wait till camp comes, and then you can make your own damn sandwich in front of everybody. Show them you're a big boy.
Say what now? Wait till who comes?
Camp time. Camping party?
Yes.
And I told him if he comes, he has to make his own damn sandwich to prove that he's a big boy.
You talking about Scott Douglas?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He ain't the only damn Scott on the planet, woman. That's what I was asking.
Dork.
Dork.
Night, Jerry.
Jerry out the room.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh, anyways, before I was interrupted with the phone call, I don't know who the hell it was.
Nice.
When I was in San Antonio, there's this old lady. She was like 80, 85, and her AC went out during the summertime, and it was like, I don't know, say 110, 115 out that day. So inside her house, it's got to be a lot more. Well, they turned her away and said, since you're not part of the congregation, we can't help you. And she ended up dying 3 days later of heat stroke.
That sucks.
We're not playing fetch with your bone. Get it off the picture, please. What did I just tell you?
Nobody listens to you. Haven't you figured that out yet? Hell, we don't listen to you. Why should your dog listen to you?
Let go of it. Let go.
You're not listening to me. Pay attention to me.
See, this is the only bone he has, so.
Yeah.
Sit.
Dang.
That bone looks like a stick in comparison.
Do you want this?
That's a tree branch.
Want your bone?
That's the bumper off the last car he ate.
Sit. Down now. Sit your ass down. Sit. You want your bone?
He must have went to Ohio.
Go take it. Go ahead. No. Do not put this. Don't drop it on. Don't you drop it on the picture. I'll kick your butt.
Yeah. He understands you real well.
Oh, he'll drink water purposely and come over to me and shake his head. He won't do it to anybody else, but he does it to me. Or I could be in the kitchen with him, and then he'll decide to drink water and come over by my feet and just let it all fall on my feet.
You know what you need to do? You need to do what Bernie Mac says you need to do. You just punch his ass in the throat. You won't do that shit no more.
Nope. Can't do that to him. I'll do it to Joe, though.
Just karate chop his ass in the throat. Well, whatever he was thinking about doing, he won't do that shit no more.
Hey, son, were you in the other night when I was making pancakes?
Hell no.
Oh, man.
I don't want to see you burn out in the kitchen.
That shit was
I'm a very good cook.
No, I didn't see that. No, I wasn't here.
Brave, that shit was classic, man.
Was it?
She's in the kitchen, right? She's making pancakes. Apparently Troglodyte wanted pancakes, so she's in there making pancakes.
Running his mouth.
So hold on. So Jack says you need to drop Troglodyte's pancake on the ground. So what does she do? She takes the fucking pancake, drops it on the floor on live chat, picks that bitch up back in the pan. I'm not done, Brave.
Yes.
I'm not done. Hold on. We talking, right? Hold on, we talking, right? And you look back at Sandra's screen, and all you see is a pot, and Sandra just spitting over in the damn pancake.
That's not all I did.
Oh God.
Wipe your butt on it.
I spit in the maple syrup too.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Didn't he tell you those are real good pancakes?
He did.
Did you film him eating it?
No, I didn't film me eating it, but I'm going to next time.
Oh man, this is good. Oh, what the hell is the name of that movie? Road Trip. Dude, in Road Trip, if you ever saw that movie, the scene when he's like, "Oh, I can't eat these. I'm allergic to whatever." The guy takes it back to the kitchen, puts it in his pants, puts it all over, licks all the powdered sugar off of it, and gives it back at him. He's like, "Oh, that's really good. Thanks." That's what it was like. Oh man. Here you go. Check this out. Check out this link right here. This is the church that they're building right now. These two links. Supposedly, it's going to fit 60,000 people in it.
Great.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 60,000 people can go there, fit inside.
Just not the homeless, huh?
No, of course not. They can't go in. What are you talking about? You got an image to keep. God has a clean house.
That's a football stadium.
Yeah, it's fucking giant, dude. I think it's going to be it's definitely going to be the largest in the Americas. I don't know if it's in the world.
Good God.
It's only 47% done, and it's already over like $150 million. It's already over $150 million. But they're estimating that it's going to be minimum $500 million for everything to be done.
Crazy.
Hey man, God sells.
Remy.
That's what I say around here, man. There's a bunch of small churches around here. I can go to any of them. I know people in each of them and say, I need your help. And I'm not religious by no means. All the people I know that's in the church know I cuss like a sailor and drink like a fish on some occasions. But they'll more than any of them will go.
They'll take the shirt off their back. Yep. Yeah, they would. Guaranteed. Go into this place, say, hey, look, I need your help. They're like, oh, first you got to sign this contract and give us 10% or 15%, and then become an evangelical, and then we'll go ahead and yeah, that's what it is. I say, I got your 10% right here. And once you've participated in here, we'll see what we can do.
Well, that's like my friend's dad. He's a deacon. Well, now he's actually ordained. He finally got ordained, but he was a deacon there. And then people, I can call him up right now and say, I need to run to the grocery store. He'll go, I'll be right there.
Yep. Yeah, usually when you find people from smaller places like that or whatever, it's community based. It's just like any other type of community based organization. They care about the people that are on it.
Well, that's like
when you're talking about. Go ahead. Good.
I was gonna say a prime example of it is we used to work for one of the preachers. He had a little handyman crew, and we was doing that. And when my grandmother died, my grandmother was not religious, never went to church far back as I can remember. And I called him up. I said, hey, I need you to use the church. He's like, okay, no problem at all. He said, what's it for? I said, my grandmother passed away. He's like, okay, when my sister died, same thing. I called his son up because his son was over the church. I said, hey, I need you, you baptized her. I need you to, can you do it? He's like, yeah, sure. What day do I need to be there? Yep. No money or anything was asked of me. It was just, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, people that actually believe that they're making a difference and trying to do something positive in this fucking world.
Yeah.
No strings attached. Just do it because he feels that's the right thing to do. Yeah, that's the way it should be, man.
Yeah, well, too, he also knows that, hey, if I ever need Mike, I call him up and say, I need you. He knows I'll be there.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's the most primitive of all things, man. Do unto others,
Yeah. That's kind of what I live by. Do unto theirs, you do them, do unto you.
Yeah, until you get to like fucking masochist serial killers. It's like, uh-oh. You want me to do what? You want me to put that where? I'm not putting that in there. No. Why not? I'll return the favor. But in general, that's the way, most things should work. But
that's what me and my friends are.
Yeah, it's just anything that you get. Even, you know what I mean? That's what I like. That's one thing that you'll really see if you take a look at the bushcraft community on the internet worldwide. I mean, it doesn't matter where you're at. Like the real bushcrafters, the people who are really into it, that are out there every weekend camping and hiking and stuff. Man, those guys trade shit all the time, send stuff all the time, gift packages, and do all types of stuff. No strings attached whatsoever, man. They're always out there just to help people out, man.
Well, it's like me. I got people that want to go with me and stuff, and I tell them, well, I got this, and if I have something I'm not using, I'm like, do you need something like that? He's like, yeah, sure. Well, here you go.
Send it on. Exactly. Send it away. Yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah, that's the way you gotta be, though.
Yep. Yeah, everything I own, dude. I can probably put in maybe 2 backpacks and a cardboard box. That I need to take with me. Anything that I have like that, I just hate having a lot of shit and that stuff just sitting around. I'm like, when am I going to use that? Oh, I might use that in about 3 years. No. I'd prefer to see somebody else getting use of it. And I know that person, and I know if I ever needed it, I just go to them and say, hey, look, can I get that off you? Oh, yeah, sure, take it, go ahead.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is, man. It's really not that difficult of a system to participate in. I don't know anybody that really has a problem with dealing with anything like that. I mean, I know people down here that teach, and they'll teach, math or teach a language or teach something like that. In exchange, like the people that they're teaching, they're the owner of a mini supermarket. Because like down here, they still have those mom and pop shops. Like mom and pop shops reign all through South America. It doesn't matter where. Yeah, they have it, but Walmart does not. They have no success. It's not like in the United States. Like it's funny. You go into Walmart and you see the lines, and you're just like, "There's no lines. Why isn't anybody here?" It's like empty. It's not packed. and it's just the way it is. It's people prefer their community supermarkets, their community bakeries, their community things, and every single neighborhood has them. And it's just the way that they do things. It's just tradition, and they believe in that. And you still have your pharmacist in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He knows you since you were a child. He knows your parents. He's treated you that entire time, so he knows your medical history. So those people, they go there and they trust those people. And these people that I know, like, that they'll teach or they'll do different things in exchange for, okay, well, hey, do you need prescriptions? Do you need some type of checkup? Do you need this, or do you need food? Do you need whatever? And no strings attached. Like, it's a simple barter. It's like, I'll teach your kids so many hours of math in exchange for what, a month's supply of food from your supermarket. Sure, no problem. That's fine. Perfect for them.
Yeah.
It's not that difficult to actually make work.
Yeah.
It's just some people. It's like people got really addicted to that money system, and try to put value on something. For me, I'd take somebody's work. What I deem as important for me at that moment is what is most expensive for me. And what that person deems as fair in exchange or something like that, if it's something that I need, fuck yeah, dude. If I imagine, you're like, okay, look, I can work and charge people $1,000 an hour to be able to pay for chemotherapy for my mother-in-law. Okay, and if you go ahead and do that and you pay for something like that, and you're like, holy shit, that's a lot of money. That's everything. You can't do it. But if you know a doctor and you know somebody that's actually involved in it or whatever, say, hey, look, I can teach you this, or I can do this. Would you be able to do the chemo sessions or something like that? Yeah, sure. Fuck yeah, no problem. Problem resolved.
Yeah.
Right.
I kind of wish it was still like that. I remember growing up here, we had a little grocery store.
Yeah.
It was called R Street Groceries, what the name of it was. And I mean, it was a small, tiny little grocery store. You went in there, the floors creaked. Their baby food section was 2 shelves. And they had a nice selection of vegetables, which they got in daily. But when you said you wanted a hamburger, they'd go in there, pull this big slab of meat out, cut off what they needed,
cut it
go
off,
to the grinder, grind it up.
Yeah. The only way we do it here, man. That's how I do it here.
And like nowadays, you're getting mostly water in like 10 pounds of hamburger.
Yeah. And brown meat. It's not even fucking real. It's brown. Look at the color. You went to Walmart. Man, what the fucking meat's brown? It's not even red.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's so close to fucking expiring. It's ridiculous. It's
I don't shop
so much full. No, hell no, dude. No, that's ridiculous, dude.
Well, we actually shop at a Kroger bought a company here. I don't know if everybody's got it. Other places.
I know Kroger. Yeah, I knew Kroger's.
They bought JC.
Yeah, they used to be heavy in Pittsburgh, Kroger's, but they
bought the
only
JC
one or
stores
two
around
left.
here. Yeah, they bought all the JC stores up. So since they bought that, but you still get the same quality that you had before JC store, because JC store was a southern thing.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, here that stuff still reigns, man. When you look at small shops like right a block away from me, I have my butcher shop, a bakery, mini supermarket. Like when I say mini supermarket, it's 2 aisles, but they have everything that you can possibly need. It's for your neighborhood. They have everything you could possibly imagine in there, from fruit, vegetables, and all anything you need. You need your pasta, you need your meat, you need your sliced meat or whatever that you're getting, your lunch meat for whatever you want to make like that. Chicken breast, they have that all in their back and everything like that. And it's 2 long aisles that they have in there, and that's it. And you got your they still have paper stores here, like paper shops, where you go up there, you can print all your stuff, you can get anything you need done up there, pencils, pens, papers, and all types of stuff that you need for school, for kids for school, tablets, notebooks, all of that you have, and a guy that fixes computers right above that shop. You have a hair salon. You have what else do we have there? A bar. There's a bar right there, and a pet shop that you have, and that's it. That makes up this little neighborhood type thing that you have. And everybody just goes there. Why would I drive in a car, 20 minutes or 15 minutes to go to a major supermarket in traffic and all that, when I can just go right here and walk out my door, go up there, get what I need, and come back?
Yeah.
It's just so much.
Too.
Oh, it's a hell of a lot cheaper too. Doing that. And it's funny because Walmart tried that. They tried their tactic down here, which was awesome. They failed because what's nice is what happens when you don't have money in the United States and you go to a place to buy food. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen.
Yeah.
You go up if you go up to this store, if you go up to any market, it doesn't even matter if you live in that place. If they give everybody a chance, and you go in and say, look, I'm short on cash this month, I really don't have anything. Is it possible that I can get this, for the months, for like buy a month's supply of food and then I'll pay you back next month? No problem. They don't care. No problem. And this is in a city with 20 million people.
Wow.
20 million people. It's the culture. It's the way that they are educated like that because they come from a fucking poor place. They come from a third world where, poor means no fucking running water, no sewage. You dump a bucket of shit outside, in the forest, or in the grass. They know what the hell that is. They know what it is not to have anything. So they actually use that and nobody abuses it. It's just like it's common sense. It's like, yeah, what the fuck? Why would you fucking go to a fucking neighborhood and go there? Oh, I'm gonna take all this money and say I need it for food and then never pay them back. Great. Sooner or later, because obviously you're in a bad situation right now. Sooner or later, you're not gonna be fucking going to every neighborhood because you're just gonna you're gonna run out of places. So it's just when you do need it, when that time comes and you do need it, like, look, I'm fucked right now. This month has been really tough. Is there any way we can deal? No problem. And they'll negotiate. It's just the most common thing. Change. Here's an interesting thing too. They don't have they don't have pennies. They don't have 1 cent down here. Everything comes from 5 cents and on up. So whenever you're in a well, go ahead.
No, I was telling Senator to send Scott a link. Go ahead, man.
Okay. But going from from 0 to 4 cents, if your change is 4 cents or whatever, you don't get change back. But at the same time, if you don't have 4 cents to pay, they don't charge it.
Okay.
It's just the way it is. That's and people they can make a lot of money doing that. Yeah, you can also fucking save money doing that too. If you were ever poor, if you were ever in a bad situation, dude, believe me, when you're counting pennies to pay for your food, you know what poor is.
Oh yeah,
and that makes a big difference for those type of people. So that's one of the coolest things. That's one of the. I mean, there's so many things down here that I value that I really love about this place. That I really wish the U.S. had, and they had it. They had it when I was growing up. You know what I mean? It's just something happened like towards the '80s. It just went corporate, and that connection you had to your communities was just severed. It was just lost. And I'm from a smaller city. Do you know what I mean? And it's just even still to see that come in and be severed and be destroyed. I was just like, man, that's just terrible. I remember my mom, my dad taking me to the butcher shop, and we go there, and you do the same stuff. And now try to find a butcher shop in Pittsburgh. There's probably like 5 left, that are reasonable butcher shops that actually have quality meat. If you're lucky, you can find 5. They're just they can't compete. With Walmart or whoever, whatever giant supermarket comes in that sells you nice, wonderful brown meat.
Yeah.
You have to go real far out into the country to find those little places, man.
We still got a few around here, but you got to drive like 45 miles to get to one. But
yeah, it's the same thing there, man. You got to drive. You always got to drive to them. There's nothing that's really that neighborhood thing. Even suburbs and semi-country. When you're quasi-country, you're almost in country, and you're in you're walking the line between country and suburbs. Even in those places, in around Pittsburgh and stuff like that, it's still the same thing. You'll have to drive 15 minutes to actually find a place.
That's like South Dakota.
Or drive 15 minutes and you got Super Walmart.
Yeah.
And everybody's just like, well, they'll go to Super Walmart and everything's cheaper. And when pennies count, they buy Super Walmart stuff and then they buy wonderful brown meat to eat. That's
like we lived on the Indian reservation. You'd be sitting there and all of a sudden, like one day we were sitting there, a guy shows up at my door. He's like, hey man, you want some fish? I was like, what? He's like, you want some fish? I'm like, what do you mean do I want some fish? He goes, fish, and he held up a bowl of nothing but northern pike.
Nice, man.
He's like, I just want a couple of fillets. I don't need all this. I was like, yeah,
come on. Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
And then other times they showed up my door with fry bread. They were like, "Here's some fry bread. We made a lot. Here's some leftovers."
Yeah.
Like, cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's the same thing here, dude. With fruits, it's ridiculous. Like I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go to. I actually have some of it filmed. Next time I go to the farmers market, like every weekend. Here's another thing cool down here. City, 20 million people. Remind you, Times Square, Manhattan, New York City, that fucking big of a city. Every fucking day of the week we have a different fair in every neighborhood. Ours is on Sunday in our neighborhood, and we have two of them, and it's a farmer's market. They close down all the streets in the city, or not all the streets, but like the main streets that they have, and they put the farmer's market there. And all the people from the countryside, come in, and they bring all the fruits and vegetables and all these types of things, and they sell them there. And they're cheap. You wouldn't believe the prices, dude. Five to 7 pounds of potatoes for $1.
Wow.
5 pounds of tomatoes, 75 cents. Dude, you wouldn't believe how cheap food is down here when you buy it at these markets. It's ridiculous. Pineapples, 4 for $2. 4 giant pineapples for $2. It's so cheap down here when it comes to things like that. And you go to these markets, and dude, you should see, because a lot of people that are poor that don't have money, they go there and they eat. And the people there, they give them the food and like, here, go ahead, take it, whatever. And when you want to try something, you're like, look, I want to get this, I want to get oranges, I want to get this. Before you try anything, or before you buy it, they want you to try it. Like, here, take it, eat it, open up a tangerine, eat it, see if you like it. Is it sweet enough? Too sour? If it's too sour, get from this section. Try that one. It's just a normal thing that they do down here like that. They don't. One thing they don't want to do is to throw the food away that they produced. So they prefer people to do that. Then in the end, they just throw it away in the garbage. It's just a different mentality. That I really value that. But each day, like I say, there's so many. Every neighborhood has their day of when their fair is, and mine just happens to be in between two neighborhoods that you have two fairs, on the same day. But both are right in the middle, and what you can buy there is just amazing. You can get anything: fish, chicken, beef, all the fruits you can imagine, and all the vegetables you can imagine. It's just something that's been around for so long. I really don't see that going anywhere quickly. It's going to take generations still for that to get for them to exchange, like, I don't want to carry a bag with me to go all the way down and get all my fruit and have to carry it 300 meters. I'll just get in a car and drive to Walmart. Yeah, it's not like that, Having cars and like really everybody being able to afford cars and stuff like that in a city this big is really recent. It's only within the past 15 years that people were able to start doing that. It doesn't mean there was no cars, but a low-class family, a poor family in the United States, they have a car. They have some way, most of them usually have a car. You can find a car for $200, $300. You can't find a car down here for, under $2,000, even if it's like from 1990 and it's rusted. It's just, cars hold their value down here because it wasn't something that was mass produced that everybody had the money to buy. So even that old car, it's still worth a lot of money. So it's just a different reality, that you see. But it's interesting, man. It really makes you value the things that you have in life.
I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna save up me some money and see you.
Come down.
I have the biggest taxi cab in the neighborhood.
Oh, that's pretty cool. You got to see what the guys do at the top, like right by the subway station by me. Like they're always there. Like anybody that gets out from there, they can go to the bus terminal and go to the beach. Or there's a bunch of people that just stand there and they're like, "Here, you guys want to go to the beach? We're filling up our van. It costs $10 or whatever. It's a 45-minute drive, and the toll's probably about $6, $5 for the toll to go to the beach. And they'll charge you $10 for gas and the toll, and they'll just take you to the beach. You don't even have to worry about that like that. They fill up the vans doing that. A lot of people make money doing it that way. There's a lot of things you can do down here, man. There's a lot of different opportunities, different ways to make cash, different ways to live. Shit, man, go get yourself a small piece of land on the beach and sell coconut water. You'll make yourself a good $25,000-$30,000 a year, just doing that for 4 months out of the year. You know, it's ridiculous.
Wow.
You know how something like that, dude. When the tourists see you have to see the beaches when it's beach time. Yeah, it's beach time in Brazil. It's like, oh my God, there's 1,000,000 and something people on this beach every day for the next 3 months. It's just like, holy shit. It's just, you have a beach like that's 15 kilometers, 20 kilometers long, and it's just filled with people. You got to see the lines to sell anything. But those people, like I say, that actually do that, like a lot of people, they have like they have coconut farms in the north of Brazil where it's real easy to plant coconuts. And for 3 months out of the year, what they'll do is they'll take all those coconuts, put it in a giant in like a giant tractor trailer truck, have it transported down to the south where coconuts are a lot more expensive, and sell them on the beach for half the price. And those guys back, and they only work for maybe 3 months out of the year, 4 months out of the year. The rest of the year, they're traveling the world, or just living it up in wherever they're at.
No shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things you can do like that are innovative. There's a guy down here. He opened up like he does an imitation Mrs. Fields cookies. He like does almost the identical recipe, and he sells them on the beach. The guy's probably raking in probably about $75,000 a year doing it.
Wow.
And he's only working maybe 4 months out of the year that he does that. And his shops, what, maybe 500 square feet, maybe. It's a real small, tiny shop. It's 2 floors that he has. I guess he lives on the top and has his little thing down below, his little bakery down below, and he does that. He's from New York, okay. But yeah, there's a lot of different things to do down here like that. But like I said, I don't like working with the public like that. It's just, I don't care where you are on the planet. Fuck the public. I don't have patience for customer service, man. Look at me with YouTube. I can't stand this shit. But yeah, it just depends on what you like to do, man. There's many opportunities. What reservation did you live on, man? Were you like anywhere near Pine Ridge?
We were over in northeast corner, Lake Traverse.
Okay, Lake Traverse up there.
Yeah, over goes up into North Dakota, down to Watertown, South Dakota, over into Browns Valley, Minnesota.
I hear you, man.
Lived up there 7 miles from North Dakota border.
Yeah.
A little bitty 14 there. It was on tribal land. It was 14 houses out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, literally, when the corn was up, you didn't know we were back there. The only reason you knew was because a gravel road went back here.
Nice.
So and we lived up there, and some of the people around us were related to my wife, so we didn't want for nothing. If we needed it, I mean, it was just go to the neighbor and say, "Hey, I need this."
Yeah.
You know? Like I called the propane company one day. I woke up, it was middle of winter. Woke up, no heat in the house at all. I was like, "Oh man, it's cold." So I turned our baseboard heaters on and electric oven. I turned it on a little bit just to get the house warmed up. I called them up. I said, "Man, I don't get paid till Friday." I said, "I've never asked you guys for anything before." I said, "If you'll fill me up, let me know how much it costs. I'll come in and at least give you half the money on Friday and half of the next payday." And the lady goes, "All right, I can do that." I was like, "No way." She goes, "Yeah." She goes, You're good with us. You're in good standing. So, well, I'll do that one time. I'll do it one time for you, and if you mess me over, we won't do it again.
Yeah.
I went in there and paid him. I said, "Hey, man, thanks, man. We really need that." She's like, "Oh, no problem." She goes, "You ever need it again, just give us a call."
Man, and they were tribal, right? They were natives, right?
No, they were. Her reservation where my wife's from is considered what they call an open reservation.
Okay.
So they have tribal land. Most of it's tribal land, but there's also privately owned land owned by non-natives and stuff, and by the state.
Okay.
So
like if you come down here and you deal with the natives down here, if you ever go to a tribe down here, dude, you'll question your sanity. You'll be like, "What the fuck am I doing?" It's like you will not want to leave, and they will not want you to leave. it's like you can't explain it, man. It's like these people have nothing, and they're the happiest people on the planet.
Oh yeah.
And I feel
Oh
so
yeah.
welcome. I feel so welcome here. I feel so, so blessed just to be with these people. I could live the rest of my life like this. What the fuck am I doing?
Oh yeah.
Why are we causing all this conflict? Why is there so much hate and so much worry and so many things? It's just like these people, they live free. They have a completely different perspective of what happiness is, and they have it. They all have that. It's just amazing to see something like that. And that's one of the things that I want to get back to doing is, go back to stay with a tribe again and just to learn even more from them, man. It's just amazing to see what those people have to offer, man.
We were on
Good.
we were on the res one night, and my stepkids went to a sweat.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
I was like, they asked us, and I was like, we didn't even know the people were doing it. And we was just like, yeah, if you guys want to go, you can go. It's like my wife's like, well, what about? We don't know these people. I'm like, dang. I said they're having a sweat lodge. They got to be spiritual. And she's like,
yeah.
And I went down there to get them because we figured it'd be over by 8:00, and about 8:00 around it wasn't done. So I went down there, and the fire was going, but nobody was outside. So I just sat down. The person that was holding the sweat come out, shook my hand. Talked to me a little bit, and then they had a little prayer at the end of it, and they lit the pipe, passed the pipe around so everybody could finish their prayers. They offered it to me. I was like, yeah, and we sat there and talked with them for about 20 or 30 minutes. And they said, yeah, we showed up. We didn't know nobody over here. All of a sudden, all these kids came out of the woodwork, and and asked if they could go to the sweat, and they went and asked all their parents, and the parents were like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Now someone would do that here where I live at now in Indiana, and I didn't know them. I'd be like, no, I'd tell my kids, no, you can't go. I don't know that person.
Yeah.
But on the reservation, it's like, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a different mentality, man. It's a different reality. It's something it's phenomenal, man. To understand that type of mentality, they see the innocence in everybody, and they exploit that, and they show that no matter who you are, what you've been through, what you've done. At that moment, it's a sacred time that you're welcome, feel at home, leave everything behind, and be that natural goodness that you are, that everybody has inside of them somewhere.
Okay.
And that's what happens. A lot of people, a lot of things you look at in the world that end up, turning people bitter, sour, corrupt, and everything. It's the life that they lead. It's the pressure that's put on them through everything. It's like a weird. It's wrong. There's just something wrong. That's in all these giant societies of all these civilizations that are packed together. There's just something wrong there. There's something missing. Something's taken out of it, and you kind of like it eclipses that part that is so beautiful inside of everybody. And it's something that you always see when you find people that are really close in contact with nature, when they're a lot closer to that, they can connect to that essence again. And it's almost like coming home. You feel like you actually found the center. This is what you should be. This is how everything should be. Why can't we be like that outside of this place? Yeah. And obviously that's something telling us it's just even genetic, whether you're spiritual or not, talk scientific, and it's genetically, everybody can feel it. Ask anybody that's been in that type of situation. You can be an atheist, you can be a nihilist, I don't care. And you'll tell me, how did you feel? I don't know. I felt something that was natural, something that was like I was coming home. It was like I felt this is how it should be. Yeah. Well, obviously there's something telling us that we got something wrong and we need to get back to something like that.
Well, yeah, a good example of that is I got a friend, he's really religious. And as a matter of fact, his dad is was a deacon, now he's a preacher. That's not too far from me here. I took him, after my sister died, we went to a prayer circle. Or it was actually started because of something else, but then when my situation came up, they were like, well, we'll just do both at the same time, go ahead and come out. And it was way out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, the only thing you passed on the way there was this little bitty mom and pop gas station out in the middle of nowhere at a crossroads. We get out there, and my buddy, he's never been to no ceremonies before. And he freaked out. We're all sitting there, because they've got it's pitch black and they're doing the ceremony and stuff, and things are happening. And he don't understand what's going on, so he kept like backing out of the circle. Well, he backed out so far out of the circle that he ended up in the kitchen of this house and hit the kitchen table, and it made all kinds of racket. So everybody stopped. The whole ceremony just stopped, and they were like, "What was that? Is everybody okay?" So then I'm sitting there next to him, and they started back up, and we're continuing. And he didn't know, it started up again. I keep feeling him reach over and touching me to make sure I'm still next to him. we left that night. He's like, man, he goes, I've been to a lot of churches in my day, but I have never felt
that.
The spirit. His thing was never felt that spirituality that they had there, because he's Pentecostal.
Yeah,
So
I can imagine. Yeah.
But he'd never felt that much spirituality in any kind of ceremony or any prayer service at his church. He was like, holy cow. Then he was hooked after that. Sweat lodges every week and everything.
People that have actually been in one, if you've ever been in a sweat, you know, it's like, it doesn't matter. It puts all your worries to rest. It puts your paranoias to rest. It puts all the bad thing, anything you're like, I wish I could forgive this person. Any of that you carry around, any hate that you carry around towards anybody that's next to you. If you want to resolve that shit, man, dude, if you've ever done a sweat, it resolves it like that.
It takes care of everything.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. I've had the same experience with a sweat when I think it was probably 17 at the time when I've done one, and
it opens your eyes.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. It definitely changes your perspective on everything.
Yeah, I ain't been to sweat in a few years now, and quite a few years, because the people that were doing it, most of them moved away from this area, so it was like crap.
Yeah.
But when I was going every weekend, man, my whole perspective, I was a lot calmer. I just was like, let's roll with it.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, it's like, I need to kill.
Yeah, man. Whenever it was, you could deal with it, man. As long as you had that getaway, and that's kind of like how I look at it, man. The forest in general, the jungle, and everything like that. That's pretty much my church. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That's where I go to feel at home. That everything I've learned, all the lessons I've learned, and everything that I've ever been around with, natives and non-natives. I kind of when I go into that jungle, it's like I can align everything. I can resolve everything that I need to when I'm in that place. And I'm like, okay, that's where I go to collect my thoughts and focus. It's like meditation. It's just the way I deal with things, man. And if you don't do that, if I don't do that, I'll go insane. I just in a city this big, and I didn't grow up in a city itself. I grew up the whole hunting, fishing, camping thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be in a city this big that long if I didn't have some type of access to the forest.
Oh yeah, that's my situation here too. I mean, I live there's all national forest around me.
Nice.
I can easily
just go right in. Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping I get this other job and I can get me a kayak. Or I'm gonna call and see what it's gonna cost to rent one, and I'm gonna have somebody take me up and drop me off at the lake, and I'm gonna take off for like 2 or 3 days and call into my job and be like, I'm not coming in. I'm in the middle of the woods and I'm happy right now. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
3 days. Well, for me, I can go to the store, spend $10, and have enough food for a week for me out in the woods.
Yeah.
And that's breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah. I believe it. I believe you can do that. Down here with no problem, definitely. But
yeah, well, I do it.
If you know what you're doing up there, you can do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially if you're going kayaking. I mean, shit, take a small fishing rod with you, man.
Oh yeah.
You can go fishing too while you're there, so that's just a bonus.
Yeah, well, here it'd be probably catch a lot of bluegill.
Yeah, Here, like, where I'm at, yeah, it'd probably be more trout, carp type thing. Carp and, a couple different types of river fish that we have. Lake fish, there's some too. I don't know the names in English. They're like Brazilian fish, freshwater fish. But, you'd get something like that. Now, if you were in the Amazon, oh my God, dude, like it'd be piranha, piranha, piranha. That's the bluegill in the Amazon. They steal your bait all the time, but really easy to catch piranha there. But like tucunaré, pirarucu, they're like these giant fish, that you can eat that are really good too that you catch constantly there. Peacock bass, that's one of them. Peacock bass is really cool. Those things put up a good 20-minute fight, 30-minute fight to bring them in. They're big bass down here. But yeah, I mean, you can go do that. Like the Amazon, one thing that's I try to tell everybody, man, if you ever get a chance to see that thing, man. If you've ever flown over top of the ocean and you've seen that vast ocean from horizon to horizon, that's what it's like flying over the Amazon, only it's green. And it's just from horizon to horizon trees. It's a different thing that you see, and you're like, wow, man. A squirrel can cross the entire Amazon, half the entire from Texas to North Dakota. You know what I mean? And never set foot on ground.
Oh yeah.
It's just amazing to see something that big, that vast.
Yeah.
That has so much life in it.
Yeah, if you go to my channel, you can see some of the places I've went, and it's just, I don't know, some of them I think I have pictures of the area, and you just see trees, forever, and it's a blast, you can go out there and just, like there's a fire tower not too far from you. You can climb the top of the tower at night, and you can see different towns.
Yeah,
5 different towns. You can't really see them real well, but you can see the glow of each town in every direction.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
And like I tell my wife, I can't get lost in the woods, but I can get lost in town. I go for a walk out in the woods.
You know what? I don't think I can get really lost. It's one thing, I always pay attention to what I'm doing or wherever I'm going, but it's, a lot of natives, they talk about heart memory instead of just brain memory, like memorizing something. You memorize something by heart, not just by your mind. You live in that. You go in there to live. You don't go in there to survive. And when you do that, you find your way back out anytime. It doesn't matter where you're at, because you wanted to be in there. You wanted to be a part of that. You didn't want to be separate from it. Here's me, there's nature. That whole separation bullshit like that in most native cultures, they're completely anti that. There's no separation between you and nature. You are a part of nature. Stop trying to separate it, That's the difference between like heart memory, that you have. And I never really get lost or anything like that in here. But that would be my biggest worry, is if it was in that type of situation, probably getting lost, or getting broken, and there's nobody around to see you to hear your screams. And no cell phone, no GPS, no nothing's gonna be able to get through those treetops or anything. But that's probably the worst thing. But I get lost whenever I'm in a place that's flat. When there's no point of reference whatsoever. Like if I'm in Florida driving around, I'm like, this is all the fucking same. It's just all, everything. It's like, I was in this block, wasn't I this house? They're all this, everything's just the same. There's no point of reference. There's nothing to, that it's like, remember that tree by the water that was, no, there's nothing like that. It's just the same. Flatland really gets me. I like get like land sickness, like altitude sickness. It's like too flat. I need some type of hill. I need some type of altitude.
That was a deal in South Dakota. Got up there and I was like, "Where's all the trees?"
It's like none. It's just
a little pinch here and there.
Yeah, it's difficult, man. Windy as hell too, I bet, man. I bet you guys had a lot of wind up there too.
Oh yeah, we had a sports car, and I knew I could drive it home from work at easily 80 mile an hour anytime I wanted. One day I was fighting headwind. I got the fastest I could go in fourth gear with the throttle to the floor. It was 40 mile an hour.
Just when wind gets strong, man, it pushes against everything.
Man.
Yeah, stuff it gets real windy there. I know that.
Right.
I gotta get a chance to get. There's so many places yet that I gotta see in the States. I gotta get back there to visit just to go see that. There's so many different things.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever make it out? Did you ever go out to Wounded Knee?
No.
No.
I went to Rapid City because I had training with the job I had. I worked for the tribe up there, and I had to go to Rapid City for training.
Oh, okay.
And that was the last time I was. Furthest west we went.
Yeah.
We went through Pierre and all that. So.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Were you up by Rosebud? Anything like that?
No, Rosebud was a highway. Like I said, we were.
Isn't that west of Rapid City? Like a little, like I think 40 miles west, 50 miles west.
I don't know. I have to look it up. Yeah, I think Rosebud's like almost right in the middle of the state.
Is it?
I think so.
I know it was close to a reservation. One of the big reservations there is Rosebud. I just can't remember exactly what side of the reservation it was on.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. What's this map here I'm looking at? That's North Dakota. That's the wrong state.
Yeah, what's the reservation by Rosebud?
That's what. There's Pine Ridge and there's.
Okay, it's probably Pine Ridge. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the reservation I'm thinking of.
Type in South Dakota reservation. I get on North Dakota. Here it is. Let me click on visit page. Okay. That ain't what here it is. Yeah, Assistant Wampton Lake Traverse Indian Reservation. That's in the northeast corner. You got Standing Rock. That's over by Mobridge. Yeah, Mobridge. Then the Cheyenne River Sioux, which is over by Dupree, over to the lake. Can't see what that lake's name is. Crow Creek and Lower Burrell. Rosebud's down further south. It's like right at the Nebraska line.
Right by Nebraska. Okay.
Yeah, because Pine Ridge is like one county line. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on Google Maps right now.
Yeah. I couldn't remember which one was where. There's actually another one. They don't really show it on here. And it's actually part of the Cheyenne River. It's over closer to Montana.
Mm.
It's a little bitty reservation.
Yeah, Pine Ridge. I know Pine Ridge is giant. It's a pretty big reservation.
Oh yeah.
So how's that looking so far, guys?
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Ribbit.
The leopard frog that Frogger wanted.
I remember, I'll have to look it up. I can't remember. There was a company, that's what their logo was a frog like that. It was on everything that they sold. It had that little bitty frog on it. And it was some kind of company. All their stuff was made from natural stuff, and it was reusable and stuff like that.
Oh, that's cool.
And I can't remember the name of the company, but I remember that logo because that's all they had for a logo was that. And I can't remember the name of the company. But it was a frog that looked like that. I'll have to see if I can find that.
I just got done spraying fixative on it, so it won't smudge really bad.
I'm back.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
So you work for Leatherman?
No, I don't. I wish.
Are you addicted to collecting all these Leathermans?
Yep.
Do you prefer Leatherman over Gerber?
I like Leatherman.
Yeah.
They're good. They're good stuff. Speaking of Leatherman, I have a whole bag full of them.
Well, God, you keep rubbing this in, man. When are you gonna share these things, man? You got a whole bag full of them. What are you gonna do with all of them? You're gonna like multi-tool, everything at one. Like you're gonna use your toes and shit to fix something, and be, changing a head gasket at the same time changing the oil. What are you doing with your multi-tools?
No. Okay. Get this big old stuff. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Dude, I hear like a box. If that box or bag is full multi-tool, you got an issue. you really have an issue with multi-tools.
We're gonna have to.
And here's the one that started it all. Not really. But
Was that your first? No. Was that your first multi-tool or no?
No, this is not one of them. No. My first one, let me find it. I need a light. Where's my light? Let's see, where are you? Where are you? Good grief. Come on. Oh, there you are. Nope. Yeah. This is my first one.
Old
That I
school.
bought with my own money.
With your own money. Well, the all other ones did you buy with other people's money and just didn't give it to them?
No, I worked for it.
So all of them you bought with your own money, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, or like you worked for it. Like, do you get paid in multi-tools? Like, is that? It's like, you know, your salary this week's going to be a multi-tool. Where do you work? What do you do, man?
Nothing.
Alright. Fair enough. Meth lab. Okay.
I don't have
So
it.
anyway, Sandra, how are you?
Not bad. I passed my midterm for math. Next week is my final for writing. I have to do 2 essays again before noon.
Yeah, you got a lot of work ahead of you.
Yeah, and then not next week, but the week after next is my math final.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't go back until September 23rd.
Awesome. Got time off. It's time for you to go walking, camping, hiking, fishing, or whatnot. Or just do a whole bunch of nothing with troglodyte.
No. I plan on going to Mount Hood, stuff like that.
It worked. It worked.
Uh-oh. You got it working.
Easy. What's up, guys?
Welcome to my world, man. This damn Google thing chat really fucks me over all the time.
So Brant, how come you don't go to work or go to college?
Because Brant has like a trust fund, and he gets like free stuff from like Leatherman. Why the hell do you have to go to work or college if you get free stuff from Leatherman all the time, and just you can sell those Leatherman tools?
No, you don't sell them.
Leatherman.
You don't sell those things. No way.
He doesn't sell them. He don't even give them out. He promised us all. He said everybody that shows up on Sandra's chat and Jack of all trades chats gets free Leatherman every time.
He does too. And what happened?
He said that.
Like,
yeah, he said it. He told us all the first time that he showed up on here. He's like, "Look, guys, I really like your chat. I really dig the people that come here and visit. You're all getting Leathermans." I was like, "That's awesome. Great. Thank you so much." And yet he has kind of took 2 steps back from that proclamation.
like psych.
I don't like that. Going back on your word, brother. Come on, Brant. I got faith in you.
Psych.
Brant, see, look, he's saying psych too, man. Brant, look, we gotta get serious. Holy shit, that's bright. We gotta get serious here, man. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Nah, you already screwed that up. You told us once you were 20, the other time you said 23, now you're saying 22. Which one is it?
22.
What is it? Abraham Lincoln, he said, nobody can be a professional liar. They don't have a memory that's good enough for that. And keep messing it up, man. I got you in check, brother. I got you in check. Come on, be honest. Which one is it? Is it 23, 20, or 22?
22.
All right, man.
I'll be 23 in May.
May
what? You'll be 23 in May what? Nah,
May what?
I don't know.
May what?
I don't trust him.
I'm the 8th. I was born on the 8th. May 8th.
May 14.
Oh, jeez. Not too far away.
I don't know. Well, look, see, you get a free Leatherman because you have a birthday in the same month. I mean, of course, you're going to give him a Leatherman, right, Brad? same month? He's on the same chat as you, brother. Come on, man. You gotta help a guy out.
Hey, I'm not worried about it, man. I know you collect those.
Mm-hmm. He has a brand new one that he said nobody in Texas has.
Ta-da!
Look,
A new
look at that.
juice.
That thing's sweet.
Damn, that is cool. What's it called? A juice, you said?
Yeah, it's a juice,
Yep.
the Leatherman juice. He said nobody in Texas has that. Watch your hand, brother. Watch your hand. Be careful with that.
Yeah.
Got a blade that close. I like that part where it says Leatherman. I like just the design that's on that. It's really different.
I have an older model of these.
Can you give me that one?
No.
Damn.
What's the model number on it? Because I see a bunch of them.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Where is my other one?
See, that's why I think his Leathermans are all coming from they're bootleg Leathermans. They're made
No,
in
they're
some
not.
type of sweatshop in
Ta-da.
Sri Lanka by slave children that bleed to death while making them.
This is my first ever juice.
Orange is pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I just saw that. That was an X2, I think it said.
That thing looks like it's powder coated.
Yeah, it's orange or something on that.
That's real nice.
It's an S2 because get the scissors out. If I can get them out. There we go.
Do you have the one that I have?
What do you have?
I showed you it the other time, man. Don't ask me questions and answer.
it.
Ask you a question, man. Don't answer a question with a question. The hell, man. Shows how much you give a shit about me. You don't care what the hell I have. I'm memorizing all your Leathermans. You can't even memorize the one, the only one that I have. You can go screw yourself with them Leathermans. I don't want one anymore. Give mine to Sandra. I don't care. I don't know what the hell mine is. It's somewhere. The name of it is. It's a Leatherman. That's all I know.
Uh-huh.
It has a knife and scissors and a saw.
S2. Nope. It's the XMX6. I think it
That
is.
screwdriver too, like the Phillips little thing.
They
It has a
all
little
have that.
fucking claw little thingy opener. Stick it in somebody's eye and pop it out. That's what it is. One of them things. Zombie eye popper is what I call it. That's the tool. It's not a can opener.
Action.
Yeah, wire cutters got that on there too. Does yours have the zombie eye popper?
Nope.
Come on, it has to have it. Mine has it. Yours has it. You know
Yep.
more about Leatherman than I do. Do you have any that has the zombie eye popper? The zombie hook.
Yeah, I have one, but I don't know where it is.
All right. What do you do with yours? I use mine to scratch my ass. That's what I do with mine. I still haven't found a use for it yet. It's just like you got that strange itch in some place, maybe behind your back. Just use it like that.
Well, when I use them, I just put them in my bag and just collect
All right.
them.
Well, which one is mine? Come on, man.
None of them.
It got the zombie hook. It got scissors. It got a saw. It got a knife. It got a screwdriver. Both Phillips and regular. It has the pliers. It doesn't do the little thing. It has to unfold and do all that. It's primitive. Come on, man. It's the name. What were you saying? You were saying something. X something. Y something. Yeah, that's nice.
That was a mutt, wasn't it?
Yep. I got another one.
I know, you got two of them, bastard.
All right, man. Arizona. Which one do I have? You know?
I don't have a clue.
Brave
all
Cameron
right,
says
man. You
probably
seem to
you
know.
should ask Grant's daycare provider. They would know.
Oh, that's just harsh.
Is that another mutt?
That's the other mutt.
Oh, that was harsh,
Can you show them
so
both?
harsh.
Can you show both those?
Yes, I can
No,
show.
because they're already closed.
Let me open them.
No, they closed at 8 tonight.
Meat? Did you just say meat opener?
Mutt.
Huh? Oh, might open them. Okay, I thought he said meat opener.
No. They're Leatherman mutts.
Yeah, that's nice, man. Those mutts are real
These
nice.
are AR-15 tools.
What's the difference between them? Why do you have two?
Well, this is a crimpers, and I like
Oh,
these.
okay. What's the other one?
And
I think I have the other one. Yeah, I think. Yeah, let me check. Nah, freaking.
it's got a C4 punch, but I lost it.
All right, man. I gotta go get mine just to put all of you to shame.
I'm gonna check my mutt. My mutt.
Your mutt.
I got it in my range bag. Always have it in my range bag.
Good choice.
Yeah, yeah.
Here, I'll show you the sheath on mine. Mine's got a flashlight and a pin.
So, Brant, you never answered my question.
I didn't hear you. What is it?
Why don't you just go to work or go to college?
Never been to college. My whole family's never been to college.
Well, why don't you start and break that trend and go to work or go to school for stuff like that you like to do, get a degree in it, and make some good freaking money.
I will. That comes in.
Get a job in engineering and make your own multi-tools.
Yeah. You make some new multi-tool, patent it, and there you go.
Yeah, my mutt's got the sheath. It's got the AR-15. Or no, it's an AK. No, it's an AR-15 front sight tool with a 3/8 on the end.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got the Phillips and the flathead on it. And I got the AR-15 pin on it to push out the pins. And then I have the scraper.
Yeah,
The carbon scraper.
hallelujah.
And of course the bolt over tool.
If you look at it, Brant, nothing's more important than the education.
My education is knife knowledge, and I know a lot about knives.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, if you go to school and stuff like that, get your degree and all that, you could be making some pretty damn good money, kiddo.
I will do it in the future.
I only say it because I think an education is very important in this day and age.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm going to school for astronomy.
It's a blast. That's what it is. Leatherman blast. See?
Classic tool. Retired.
Yeah.
It's
Damn
been retired.
Right. I don't give a shit if it's been retired. I still got one bitch and it
Hey,
works.
hey.
Now what? What are you gonna do
Hey.
about that? Look, I can do that too. I can show you
bless
this shit. Look at that. You see that? See?
Now let's not
hell's
go bragging about each other's tools.
I got that Leatherman Mini. I think it's still what do they call it? It's still in my toolbox. That little tiny freaking Leatherman.
Zombie eye hole.
The Mini, yeah.
I'll trade you. I'll trade you. I'll trade you. I'll trade you. Oh my gosh.
See?
Oh, my
Oh,
gosh.
now bitch wants to
have a
trade.
Leatherman
Now
Mini?
he wants to give you. You see that? Now he wants respect. Now he wants respect. He's
don't
all
have
here
one of
talking shit, saying your Leatherman ain't shit anymore. It's all fucking old and retired. You better put that shit away. You're too old.
All right.
No, look. See?
All right.
Now he
All
wants
right.
respect. He wants respect from us, man. Nah, I ain't getting no respect anymore. Fucking eye hook, bitch. I got a zombie eye hook. What are you gonna do? What do you got? What do you got?
You don't have one of those? Really? A Mini?
I don't have one of those.
Oh man, I love that little thing. It's perfect for my fishing kit.
Did you just spray?
Oh man.
Brave, go ahead and unmute yourself. Little turd bucket over here muted you.
I'm sorry.
See? Yeah, right. See that? Told you, man. We'll see. See what happens. Next time when you cut your finger off with your Leatherman, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off, dude. Laugh. It's gonna be the funniest thing. I hope you do it live too. I'm gonna be laughing. My Leather, hardcore, old school,
Did I
bitch.
ever say that you could mute Brave?
You can't buy a Leatherman Mini.
I never gave you permission to mute the Brave, man. You don't mute the Stone. What is wrong with you?
You can still buy them, dude.
Oh man.
No, you can't. They're retired.
No, I got one on Amazon right now.
Oh.
Oh, maybe not. Not Amazon. Hold on. That is just like mine. $35 from MSC Industrial Supply Company.
Oh.
There's one from Amazon. Hold on.
Send me a link.
Brant, how many
Micro.
multi-tools do you have total?
27.
Yeah, that's just like mine. $23 off Amazon. Leatherman Micro.
Nice.
Why so many?
I collect them.
Man,
Do you
they
have
come
any
in
doubles?
black,
No.
blue, gray, red.
Blue.
Yeah, on Amazon they still sell them, man.
Send me a link. I need to see.
Don't send him shit. He muted me.
He is on punishment from ever buying another Leatherman for the next 5 weeks.
Okay. Okay.
That's for muting the stone, man.
Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Ooh.
You're never gonna feel safe in this place again, Brant.
I'm already looking at it.
Your
that
Leatherman's
looks
gonna be
nice.
haunted.
Man, that Leatherman looks nice, man. That looks real nice.
That's a Micro.
Yeah, micro multi-tool.
I got that shit years and years, probably before I moved to Arizona, so it's got to be at least 16 years old that I had it.
Wow.
2309.
I hope I still have it, by the way.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, okay, I thought everything froze. Yeah.
There's too much Leatherman going on.
Alright, that's it. That's what's happening. I don't care what anybody says. Mine's the best, bitches. Now what?
No, mine's the best because I touched it.
Oh, touche. Touche. Mine's even better. My pee-pee touched it. How about that?
I stuck mine up my ass, so there you go.
Oh, damn it. God, that is just so disgustingly hot.
Yeah, that's just gross. That's just gross.
Did that man just say pee-pee?
Yes, I did. Damn right. What do you call it, man? That's what it's called. No, what? No. Come on now. My virgin ears. I can't be saying that.
You're married.
A cock is a male chicken.
Yes, it is.
Or penis?
Oh my god, that's just too technical for me.
What if I had a penile
That's a medical
implant?
term.
Would that still
There it
consider
goes.
penis?
Or an implant. It's just like a prosthetic limb, you know.
Yeah, kind
A
of.
willy?
A Willy. A Willy.
Willy.
What if my name is Willy? That's the thing.
Oh.
See, that's
Then you would call that Willie Jr. Hey man, mine got a file on it too. What
So does
now,
mine.
Brant?
So does mine.
Fuck you, Brant.
Damn, I don't think mine's got a
Take
file.
your
I'm
Leathermans.
screwed now.
You can take your Leathermans and burn in hell. I don't care what yours have anymore. I don't care.
Oh, goodness.
I'm offended by your collection and knowledge of Leatherman.
I know more than you know, because I've been to their factory and I've been to.
How do you know what I know? Huh? How do you know what I know, Brant? Tell me. Come on. How do you know what I know? Exactly. You don't know. You don't know. I bet you don't know this. I bet you don't know this. You know what it is? You don't know this.
Okay.
Yeah, bitch.
Hold up, you no way you can know more than Stone. There's no way you can know more than Stone, because one, Stone knows how to live. Two, he lives near the fucking jungle, dude. Three, he has been like in different countries.
Wait, and four? Uh-oh. I just muted you again. There. So that's why you can't know more than me. You can't speak. If you can defend yourself. He has no defense. How do you unmute somebody once you mute them?
They have to unmute themselves.
Oh, they have to unmute themselves.
Yeah.
Grant, go ahead and unmute yourself. Okay, Leatherman sucks. Now what? I want to see a thumbs up for Leatherman sucks. All right. Do nothing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Alright, I'm out of here, man. I gotta get to sleep. It's 2 a.m. You all have a wonderful chat, and try and find out what Brant's real age is, please.
Nice.
He's underage. Underage, he's getting muted constantly. So we just gotta... No. You can't have this type of profanity coming from a child. This is not right. You all have yourself a wonderful morning or night, whatever time it is, wherever you are, your neck of the woods. And I will see you guys another day. I hope everybody here was entertained that was listening, on the board and off. Take care, y'all.
Nice.
See you all later, man. See you.
Finally. LOL.
Did Camel have ribs tonight or something?
I don't know. He left for a little bit. He says he's coming back. But freaking Google, since they're keep freaking upgrading shit and they're like doing like Google Internet, whatever it is, Google Internet service, they're like putting wires into people's, into like public hubs for everyone to get onto Google now, because Google is going to own everything basically. It's just been acting up like a bitch.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
saw on the news that by 2017, the United States will be covered in nothing but Google.
Yeah.
I'm like, great.
Oh, great. More crap going through Google.
Oh, man. Yeah.
That's right. It's all about this.
How many people we got watching here? 11 people watching. So.
It's not letting video on.
Well, sometimes I don't. Michelle, she says she has to send like to Johnny. She has to send him the link like 2 times back to back.
I don't know how many times I sent it to poor AZ.
Yeah. I don't know. Damn, I hate this post-nasal drip. It's just kicking my ass tonight.
Ooh, carbon fiber skyline.
I had my cheekbone broke. It messes with me.
How the hell you do that?
I got sucker punched. Knocked flat on my ass.
Ouch.
I hope you beat the shit out of him.
I didn't get a chance to do anything. I walked up to the door of the guy, said, come out the door. He said, USOB. I had a motorcycle helmet in my hand, and he was like real close to me. He just clocked me, and I was about 15, 16 years old. He was like 18. Next thing I know, he hit me. I was stumbling backwards trying to get my footing. I tripped over a porch swing that they had down and had set down the porch. I fell over out into the yard, and in the process of getting up, I don't know if he hit me again or what. I don't remember nothing. I get up, he kicked me twice. He's like, get out of here. And the guy that was with me, that should have jumped in because he was like 300 pounds and stuff, he took off. I don't know where he went to, and my cheekbone was broke. I had to ride home like 10 blocks on a scooter, and I couldn't see out this side because it instantly swelled shut. So here I'm trying to ride and didn't even have my helmet on. Eyes swollen shut. My grandmother comes and gets me, takes me to the hospital, and they were like, yeah, he's got a fractured cheekbone. And they said, what? And
Damn.
Yeah. And ever since then, my sinus has just drained backwards into my throat. And it's the most annoying thing in the world because I'll be asleep and I get woke up a lot of times in the middle of the night because it's like I'm choking or something. So I wake up, it's like, my wife's like, I thought you was dying.
Quit doing coke, man.
I'd probably breathe better, burn everything out of there. I'd probably be able to breathe in.
Nah, it actually hurt you.
Yeah, I don't know. I never rode down that road.
Oh, well, I've done plenty of it, so believe me.
I rolled a lot of green, but
yeah, I've done it all. So.
Have you thought about getting the surgery for your nose so they won't do that?
Yeah, I thought about it, but I don't have the money.
My wife had her nose cauterized, but she was bleeding all the time.
Yeah, since my daughters do that, they get allergies and the capillaries get real thin in the summertime, and they'll be sitting there, and they just all of a sudden they're like, "I'm bleeding." The first time it happened, both of them just like freaked out, and it was like, "You're okay. You're not dying. You'll be okay." Just
when it was real dry out, outside, no humidity. That's when she'd do it.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear? Like, listen to this shit. A cop tells a man to stop having a seizure or he'll break his arm, so he broke the guy's arm.
Holy cow.
Did he break it by holding them, or
An officer pulled and twisted back on the plaintiff's arm and continued to do so, saying, "Stop or I'll break your arm." And the guy couldn't stop having a seizure, so he ended up breaking the guy's arm.
Yeah. Beautiful world we live in now.
Did you hear about Eric Gardner?
No.
Eric Gardner?
You gotta hear this. In New York, this guy, Eric Gardner, was doing a fence, he was like backing up, and they thought he was doing a fight stance. That's not a fight stance, that's saying back up. And one cop grabbed him by the neck and choked him until he suffocated and died.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
well, I didn't see it. I heard about it, yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah, when did the police start being judge? What is it? There's a freaking movie about it. Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
Judge, jury, and
executioner.
Executioner. Thank you. Yeah. When did the police start doing that?
I don't know.
They've been doing it. It's just getting worse nowadays because they've got by with it so long. There's nobody to.
Yeah. You know what? That's true.
Because the way I deal with cops is it depends on how their attitude is when they approach me, how my attitude is towards them. If they're cool and they want stuff, I've had cops come up and be just, and it's like, I'll be like that to them, and then they're like, "Why you having an attitude with me?" I'm like, "You came up here first. Your attitude, what your attitude is what my attitude's going to be." And then the cop like, "Okay, let's restart this." And then they're nicer, and they're like, and they figure out if you're nice to this guy, he's gonna be nice back. But if you go up there hollering at him,
Yeah.
I always comply with what they say, no matter what their attitude is.
Up. Damn. And this is just getting to the courts. This happened on August 3rd, 2013. Tyler Henry was stopped by police. As the officers were throwing Henry against a car, Henry began convulsing uncontrollably as a result of a seizure disorder. According to the lawsuit, rather than immediately providing assistance to the plaintiff, he was forced to the ground by the officers face first. Henry's San Francisco-based attorney David Hellbrun wrote a 15-page complaint. An officer put his knee forcefully against the plaintiff's back and neck. One officer pulled and twisted on the plaintiff's right arm, continued to do so, saying, "Stop or I'm going to break your arm." The officer then, in fact, severely broke the plaintiff's arm. After the arrest, Henry was taken to Stanford Hospital to be treated for multiple fractures to his left humerus bone. According to the suit, he was booked into jail. Sheriff's deputies exhibit deliberate indifferences. His shoulder was not properly immobilized, and he was not given the proper pain medication. The suit also alleges that Henry was deprived of the state and federal constitution rights to be free from unreasonable searches and seizures, to be free from wrongful government, interference with the freedom of expression and freedom of assembly and association, and to be free from bodily restraint and harm from personal insult and injury to personal relations. The lawsuit also claims that Henry is innocent of the crimes he was arrested for: battery to a police officer and resisting or obstructing a police officer. At all material times, plaintiff acted peacefully and lawfully, never threatened any person, and never interfered with any police officer. Since the incident, Henry has undergone multiple surgeries on his arm for which he was seeking unspecified damages. He also suffered a sprained wrist ankle from tight shackles, nerve damage to his left arm and hand, and bruises all over his body. Henry is also seeking damages for emotional distress, fear, anxiety, humiliation, loss of personal reputation, embarrassment, medical expenses, loss of income, and loss of physical liberty, according to the suit. The suit also alleges that Palo Alto Police Department actually employs a custom and policy of resorting to excessive force, as well as ignoring reports of excessive forms for citizens.
Wow.
Fortunately for the Palo Alto Police Department, that are a government institution, which means they are able to defer the liability of their negligent actions on the back of taxpayers. So, if and when a resolution for this lawsuit is reached, it will be the citizens who suffer from, and not the Palo Alto Police Department.
Well, Palo Alto, first of all, that's a rich-ass community. Second of all, the guy was having a seizure, and he supposedly beat up on cops. Okay. That's a good deal.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Make me some food, yo. No, actually, no. I was lying.
You went to special pancakes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So, Brent, did you look at those mini Leathermans?
Yes, I did. I'm gonna get one.
Okay. So those are the ones I was talking about, right?
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
Okay. So they're not discontinued?
No, those are still being manufactured.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but mine's like 20 years old.
It's still, you can still buy them.
Okay. I thought it might have something good. I gotta check it. It might be all rusty and whatnot. I haven't fished in 4 or 5 years.
Wow.
What's the matter with you?
I have no clue. We got awesome bass down here too. Big mouth. Oh, just haven't done it.
If you want to see something really old, this is an old Gerber. And this was, I've had this since probably 08.
I might have one just like it. It looks pretty close to what I have in my bug out bag.
I love this thing. I used to carry it all the time.
I couldn't even tell you what happened to mine. It's been so long.
Is that the one that has an accessory for come on, would you think for a socket bit?
No, this one doesn't.
Okay.
This one's the old Gerber Legendary 9s.
Alright.
I had to get my earphones.
Oh, you can't hear? You can't hear? Oh. Uh-oh. The
Where was he?
caveman's home.
At work. He got a gig in some... Is it a show or a movie?
It is a traveling horror thing.
It's some traveling horror thing that he got into.
Yeah, and not this week, not next weekend, but the week after, I'm looking at going to be over in San Diego.
Oh,
For
lucky
what?
you.
When are you going to be in San Diego?
Not this weekend. This weekend, I think I got to be there the 15th, 16th, and 17th. That's if I choose to go. And I'm hoping I can get the job where it's $300 to $400.
Okay, here's the question.
Well,
You're going to be there for 3 days, right?
yeah. I'm gonna find out more about it tomorrow. Why?
If you go, are you taking him with you, or are you gonna leave him here with me? Because remember, class.
I'm gonna take him to San Diego. I'm gonna take him on an airplane.
I'm asking, Joe. Don't cock a fucking attitude at me, because I will throw you out the window.
You want to talk what?
Ooh, She-Hulk is getting mad.
She-Hulk. Because I don't need to miss any finals.
Well, it all depends if I'm able to go or not.
E3.
So how much are you getting paid in order to do this gig?
Well, if I was able to get there, because if I had the fuel, I'd have been making $300 to $400 a day.
Okay.
I'm only making $9.10 an hour right now because I am an event coordinator
Okay.
instead of the actor. But
Okay.
I kind of get a deal. Well.
Okay.
So you like this guy?
No.
Okay.
No.
Look up Great Horror Campout.
I don't want to look up Great Horror Campout right now.
As you're doing it.
No. Isn't I'm a redneck's boy in that? Doing something like that?
I don't know.
Could have sworn he was talking about that the other night. I'll ask later.
Yeah, I don't know.
Does my froggy look cute? Yes, he does. I think he's cuter than Brant. He's like,
Brent's just still mad because everybody thinks he's a girl.
I was born as a male.
Or you need to grow a mustache or something, that way people don't get you confused.
I tried.
What was that? I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat room might be able to tell me. Saturday Night Live. Pat. There was a name that they called her. I think it was Pat, wasn't it?
I think so. I don't remember.
I can't remember, but I'll have to go back and look through all this shit.
What is with the chat? It's not moving. We had 3 7-mile longers in here.
And what?
Jack calls them 7-mile longers.
I guess I missed it.
Three people who disliked the video. I don't care.
Oh, trolls.
Yep.
That I understand.
Like Jack says, I count 1, ha ha ha, 2, ha ha, but I don't give a single fuck, ha ha ha.
Where's he at tonight? I ain't seen him in the chat room or anything.
I know. It's weird.
He was on Facebook earlier.
Yeah, he doesn't have a chat going tonight. So I don't know. There's no telling with Jack. No telling. Was that mine that was heard? I don't know. It's okay. I don't know where Jack is at.
She gave me the wrong damn last name. I gotta talk with her.
Oh.
Cops.
What? Are you stupid?
Are you stupid or something?
No.
One on there.
Don't go yelling that stuff out on here, especially everything that's going on. What's wrong with you? Boy,
What?
Smack you through the damn computer. Calling out cops. What's wrong with you?
5-0 now.
He ain't got no damn sense.
I remember hearing that big old fight. 5-0. I remember we was at a party one night and the cops knocked on the front door. So I said 5-0. Only thing you seen was assholes and elbows. Everybody was out.
Yeah, I've done that at a party. Cops, cops! Everybody leaves. Yeah, look at all this alcohol for me.
We were at somebody's house one night. The parents had left and went out to dinner or something. We were all junior high, so we went over this girl's house and her parents were gone. We were just all hanging out. We weren't doing nothing mean. You know, we weren't like trashing the house or anything. We were drinking pop and just sitting around talking. Our parents come home, the kids, and they weren't supposed to have nobody in the house when the parents weren't home. She's like, my parents are home. Everybody goes out the window. I run into what was her room, and she had her bedroom window open. And I just dove out the window. As I'm diving out the window, her mom says, Mike, get back here. I was like, how does she know it's me?
It's like, I know that ass.
She must have, because she knew. So I went back, head down. What? She's like, you know you're not supposed to be over here unless we're home. I'm like, we didn't do nothing wrong. We just sat around, had Cokes, and talked. I said, the house is not trashed or anything. She's like, we know. We trust that you guys ain't going to trash our house because you have respect for us, but we just don't want, people getting the wrong idea. We're like, okay. Yeah. I still don't know how she knew because I dove out that window. There was a bush in the way, too, so I had to dive through the bush. And one thing she saw, I had to be able to see, is from the waist down.
Rice. Some soy
So,
sauce.
diving out the window, I don't know.
I'm not hungry.
Yes, you are.
What we got here?
Why does this thing do this to me?
Wait a minute. I still got my pancakes, don't I?
I think so. Do you?
They're probably still in the microwave.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Does this guy sound exactly like me? I think he does.
No.
I've heard myself on video, and he sounds exactly like me.
You don't sound nothing like me.
Okay. Wow.
Anyway.
Well, I'm an asshole, too, so,
Oh, I am, too, at work. I'm more relaxed when I'm at home. Oh, man, at work, man. People just... I try to be nice. I get along with most of the guys I work with, like the prank I played. I showed on here earlier.
Has the chat moved for you guys?
It hasn't moved. I've refreshed like 4 times.
I've refreshed it myself. Yep.
Yeah, and it's not moved at all. But
I'll
anyways,
refresh it one more time here.
The couple of guys that I deal with, and I don't know what it is. I just can't get no. I get along with most of the guys, and then there's this couple you can't fix stupid, but you can silence it with duct tape.
That's what we need for Brant around his mouth. Pink duct tape.
He doesn't even talk that much.
There we go. But yeah, we got there. Talked to somebody else about the prank. They asked me if I saw the people whose cars I did that to, and I was like, I sent them pictures, so they were all laughing. So I'll do it again, even if I quit there. I'll just show up there on one of my days off, and they're both there and do their car, and they'll come out of work. Oh man, he did it again.
When I first moved here, I worked at Home Depot. I hated that freaking job. But anyways, I would throw pallets of 2x4s, 2x6s, or whatnot in front of, or in the back of people's cars so they couldn't leave. I just toss them back there. It was all good until I did one to the management. He didn't like that so much.
Yeah. Well, none of the cars I did today was management. At Walmart, they got what they call zone managers. I told my zone manager, go look at their cars. He went and looked at it and was just like, oh, well, whatever, Another manager, he was like, that is funny. He goes, I'll be here tomorrow. I'm going to give him hell. I said, yeah, do that. And then the other manager came out. And I don't care much for him. Anyways, he came out and he's like, yeah, I guess he went back there and just like yelled at them too. You guys need to go out there and clean it off your car. I don't know who did it, but they should be fired. And they was like, we know who did it. And they're like, who did it? And they're like, Mike. And he's like, well, he should be fired. I'm going to see. I'm going to pull video on it, and I'm going to get whoever did it's going to get in trouble. And they're like, why? You know, they ain't mad about it. It was their car. And I think it was just what I wrote. It wasn't to offend anybody, and they knew that. And for the most part, most people in this town that would be like, oh, somebody got somebody. That's funny.
Yeah.
Because I've seen a lot worse than what I wrote on people's cars around Bedford.
Here you guys go. It is a full-size model.
Of what?
Foosball.
Foosball. Hell yeah.
That'd be funny.
You gotta tie him up though. That's the thing. You can't. It's only legs only. What are they doing? Is it arms?
There's guys in there.
There you go.
How awesome is that? We still have to do that at camp.
No, you gotta tie their legs together too. That's the only way. You gotta. Oh, come on. That's the only way.
So lost the sandal, the shoe.
It's all fun and games till somebody loses an eyeball. Then hey, a free eyeball.
Hey, that's part of the game.
Oh yeah.
The eyeball scores.
Yeah.
That is awesome. That is so cool.
Oh yeah.
We're so gonna set that up at camp.
Right.
Have to.
Man, you got a lot of ambitious ideas at camp. That's a big foosball area.
Man, them guys.
You're talking about $400 worth of wood and
yeah.
pipe and maybe $600.
Okay, they're on his page. He ain't saying nothing. On the prank, one of the guy's cars I did. I think he added it to his pictures. No, he shared it.
Well, they tried to do that to me one night. They put a whole stack of 2x4s, but the problem is I had my crawler that night. I didn't have any gas in my regular vehicle.
Yeah.
I just put it in forward drive and backed right over it. And you know what? I had to pay for it.
Yeah.
Because I ruined the wood. I was so pissed.
Oh yeah.
But whatever. It was fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, this lady needs to be shot.
What?
Look at this shit. There is no fucking way I would ever let anyone do this to my kid if I had kids. It's called extreme baby yoga.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, that's crazy.
You can't see it. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, let me see if I can.
Yeah, it's crazy as hell.
Size. This is.
Click on yourself, yeah.
You can click on her too.
Yeah, I can. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's totally safe. No,
Well,
that's way safe. No, that's no problem.
You see him doing it. I'm like, how do they not get shaken baby syndrome?
Or broken arm and wrist.
Yeah.
And... Oh, no, yeah. I would totally... Oh, yeah, like that? Yep. Flip them around. Yep. I would let somebody do that to my kid.
Yeah.
Yep. No, that's no problem. Oh, wow.
If I seen something like that, I'd be like, on the phone, I'd be like, 911, you need to get over here, because this lady's like flinging this baby around like it's a rag doll.
No, I would be like, just let me check if my kid's okay. And then after I grab my kid, I would shoot her in the face.
Well, it's yeah. I'm just saying if I seen anybody doing that like that. I know there's some kids that go through Walmart on our shift, man. I wish somebody would do something like that to them.
Oh, I see it all the time at Walmart. Little kids standing up and sitting on the edge of the cars. And I sit there like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then the lady's like, what?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, if you want her flat or have her fall flat on her, head, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, today a friend of mine was out there. I stopped and talked to him, and his old lady come up, and they got custody of their grandson. And I was sitting there talking to him, and her grandson was standing up. She told him, "Sit your butt down in the cart, or you ain't getting no snacks." And I looked at him. I said, "Park your butt." He looked at me and goes, "You park your butt." And he just looked. I said, "Now you guys are gonna have." I said, "Now I'm gonna have him run around the house telling everybody, park your butt."
That's right.
That's
Oh
why I
yeah,
grew
sure.
up.
Just drown a baby. Nothing. You know.
Yeah,
Holy crap! Look at that.
it's crazy. I've seen that before. There's one, I'll tell you, the one that's on there, it's kind of scary, but the parents were there, they could do it, and that's the where the baby ends up in the pool, crawls out to the pool and goes in, and they trained the baby while it was younger to flip over, because babies will naturally float, because I guess they're the body fat, they'll automatically float, and all they gotta do is realize when they're in the water that they can roll over, and it's kind of crazy.
This
Of
is
course, it
not
can
real.
cause fatal
This is not
injuries.
real. This is not real. There's no way. No. It's
Yeah.
not real. No. Come on. It can't
Yeah.
be real.
Some guy freaking invented it and said that, oh, it could still kill a baby, but let's just go ahead and do it.
No. Come on.
Yeah. It's called Baby Dynamics Yoga.
Yeah, here, get over here. Check this link out. You want to see something weird?
Who the hell is gonna fucking do that shit? Somebody needs to shoot that bitch.
Yeah, check out that link I just posted. It's kind of a long video, but when you actually.
Oh, I've seen babies swimming,
yeah.
and it's incredible what they do.
Well, this one here, the parents are showing that with a little bit of training when they're young, the baby can end up in the pool instead of drowning. It'll roll over, and the baby just lay there and relax on top of the water, and it'll float around. And
it looks like my sister's house. Wow. I hope it's not her. Oh no.
It's kind of scary when you see this video, because the first time I watched it, I was like, oh hell no, where in the hell are the parents? But the parents are actually right there, so if something were to go wrong, they can jump into the pool and get the baby. But I guess they taught this baby this stuff by going in the pool with her and got the baby used to the water, so the baby didn't freak out.
Well, one, I wouldn't let my child go near a pool by themselves.
Yeah, nowadays you can't do that. There's a fence around that pool right now. Nowadays.
Yeah.
But still. And here he goes.
Yeah, there's
not
the
yet,
dog.
Not yet. And there he goes, I guess. Wow.
Yeah, this one's kind of. I don't think the baby even knows it's being filmed, but.
Huh. Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. We have so many freaking babies and kids getting killed from pools.
Yeah. Yeah, but check this out. This is what's crazy. See, the baby at first is trying to do something, then she just realizes all I gotta do is.
It peed in the pool. There's no way. It peed in the pool.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
But see, I guess they taught the baby to do this. I mean, the first time I watched it, I was like, oh, hell no.
That's crazy.
But I guess babies
so many drownings out here. Gosh, that would be great.
Yeah.
Wow. And it's even smiling.
Just teaching that baby to roll over.
Yeah.
Like that, and it just amazes me.
This is a year old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing that they. Yeah, see?
Holy shit. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
When you
If they
see
did
it,
that out here, Jesus, it would save so many lives.
yeah. I mean, you wouldn't think a baby would be able to float, but I guess because my wife, when she seen the video, she got. I guess there's a link in there. You can go to like the page where they teach the stuff or stuff. Somehow she got a hold of it and actually read a bunch of stuff on it and was like, babies naturally can swim. They don't realize they can though, and they can flip over and. Yeah.
That's something else.
One of the guy's cars I did that prank on at work is talking to me on Facebook. Called me. He called me a dick.
That's awesome. Really funny.
Oh yeah. Wait till I paint his car all pink.
Duct tape it pink.
No, I'm taking finger paint. And I'm gonna get a brush and I'm gonna think, yeah, right there. He says it right here. No one really cared until that one manager flipped out. So. Hell's breaking loose tonight. So I'll probably be in trouble tomorrow, but it's going to be more of along the lines of don't do that again. So.
Well, hopefully you don't get in too much trouble for it.
I'm not worried about it. I ain't sweating it. Like I say, get fired from Walmart. That really bothers me. I go to Big Lots or Lowe's or something. Get paid about the same amount and probably have a better work environment. So I can always go back to making pizzas. So we'll see. By the time I get there tomorrow, by the time he got home and gets to calm down about it and stuff like that. So
yeah,
it'll be over.
I don't think anybody else is chatting in the room.
I don't think they are either because I refreshed it. Like the fourth time I refreshed it and nobody. I don't think Camo's still in there. Well, there's people watching. It says there's 8 watching. There's only 4 in the room, so.
Like, is anyone there? Hello, oh, oh, oh. Echo, oh, 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 oh.
Yeah. I'm sure I'll hear something next week from the sawmill. I'm sure somebody will give me a call.
So some people are just retarded. There's no damn way, especially freaking newborns. No damn way. They're idiots.
That's a creepy picture.
They're absolute idiots.
Okay, that's just creepy. I'm not watching that.
Watching what?
I'm not watching that.
Watching what?
That baby thing.
It's retarded.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to worry about the thing about getting in trouble about that. I said, but I am hiding my bike, fucker. Because I know they're going to get even with me. So I got to hide my bike. I'll go out there to be all thing here. So what's he saying? How's he typing now? Something going on with the police here.
What's going on?
I don't know. They're somebody went to a residence. They left. They came back, and something. Some might be a break-in.
Oh damn.
I can only get the county and the fire because the city went to digital, and I ain't got that type of money to buy a new scanner.
Are you freaking kidding me? What in the world?
Six watching now. What are you doing?
It's doing it itself. Like, it's sending messages, even though I just do it once. It's like doing freaking messages, and it's not showing that it's sending them.
What's that?
Saying error, try again, and then when I refresh, it's got like a whole bunch of freaking.
You know, that's the thing. Everybody gets CAPTCHA and stuff like that on the chats and stuff. I never do. What it does to me, it puts me on a hold for like 30 seconds. So like when there's a contest and we got to punch numbers in, it'll put me on hold like after every fifth comment for 30 seconds, and it lets me do it because I'm running Google Chrome and I got a ad block. So like no matter who has an ad on their videos, I don't have to sit there through the ad. I go straight to the video.
Same here.
And I got Facebook ad block too. So yeah, Bitty Boo's still in here. Survival News says he's still in here. So
I don't understand how they can't get on. They keep saying it just blinks whenever I invite them.
yeah.
I don't understand why it's doing this. It's just being messed up retarded. Let's see if I do it like this.
It makes no sense what he says here. So we've been diversing how you get. Oh, okay, never mind. Now it does.
I don't get this thing. This thing is just acting up all kinds of weird out tonight. It's because what they're trying to do is they're trying to take all like some new wires and stuff and hook them up to these different ports throughout different cities and in every single neighborhood so people can only get on only Google and use Google only. What they're doing is messing up a lot.
I gotta sound the word out before I can type it out.
That's horrible.
Well, I know how to spell the word, but I have to type it out. There's Survival News is in. What up?
Hey there!
Hello.
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 That camera angle makes it look like he's trying to go to sleep.
Are you
Yeah,
freaking
I've been pretty sick, actually. And
Sorry
I'm
to hear
looking
that.
down, too, at the computer.
Yeah. Well, that's me. My camera's right below my computer screen. So.
What the hell is that?
It's a hyena.
He's smoking weed. What we got here?
This stupid thing. What? You throwing your bone at me? Are you seriously throwing this at me? This is his bone.
Weighs as much as my dog.
He's been working on that bone for 6 months.
Soak it in water and roll it for him. Oh, it's not raw. It's not rawhide. It's cow.
Yeah. It's like a powder poof. You could just put it in powder and poof yourself with it. What's up, survival?
Not much.
trying to clean these e-cig things up,
Ah.
and I'm not having much luck. I don't know what I'm doing. I just got the camera today, so I've been playing around with that, trying to get it to work.
Uh-huh.
I think it's working alright.
Seems like it is.
Cool. But yeah, I'm just sitting around, chilling, not doing much. Everybody's asleep, thankfully. Finally.
That's fucked up.
What does it say?
Dude, I should have made him chase me around the block.
I would have made him chase me around the block a couple times. Fucking cops.
I ain't running that far.
I mean, his stomach makes his dad look like he's skinny.
That's
I'm
funny.
lazy.
I have this new thing. It's called a vehicle.
Yeah, don't run from the cops. That just pisses them off.
I'll tell you a story. We did one night. We were out in front of my house. I lived over I lived probably about not more than a half mile from where I live at now. And me and my uncle, we actually started to walk down the main road. We walked back up the block because the street I lived on was one way. Walked back up the block. Was going to walk around the block. We went to walk around the block. All of a sudden, the cops passed us. We hit the alley. We ran down the alley, went in the back door of my house, waited like 5 minutes as the cops were driving by, and we came out so they could see like we were in the house, like it was no big deal. Well, we just were in the house hanging out. We came out. Cops drove by. They finally stopped. Did you see two guys run through here? We're like, no.
Yeah, they went that way.
That's funny.
So we ain't seen nobody. We just been standing here talking.
Wow. I would have fucked with them. I was like, yeah, I saw them. They ran that way into some lady's house, and the lady was like, get out!
Yeah. And they were naked. And they had chuckins on them.
It's like I always tease my wife. Her name is Maggie, and I always say, "Oh, it's me again, Margaret."
That's funny.
And the guys I work with do not know that song.
Oh, jeez.
They don't even know who Ray Stevens is.
Wait,
I love Ray Stevens.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Brant probably don't even know who Ray Stevens is.
He might be a little young for
Bells on the
that.
toes and a booger in her nose. Ho, ho.
Right.
Good Tarzan. What was that one? Ahab the Arab.
Yeah, that's when I started singing.
Oh, okay.
Arab, the Ahab. Yeah, and he's like, he sneaks into the tent and he sees Fortina,
Yeah.
the king's wife and stuff, and let's twist again like we did last summer.
Yeah.
And his camel named Clyde.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I also like Stephen Lynch.
Yeah.
He's hilarious. Oh my god, this thing is retarded tonight.
Tomorrow's Friday, right?
Yes, tomorrow is Friday.
You gotta get up early. I gotta get up early.
For...
Food! First of the month, remember?
No, not at all.
Yeah. Yeah. I was there talking to this guy. He's
Budge.
Why does this do this? I put it in there, it shows it goes through, but it says error, try again.
Yeah.
Candy wants that.
I don't know. Holy crap.
It'll send it like 3 or 4 freaking times.
Yeah, I got a bunch here. I got like, there it says, you sent Hey News 3 times.
Yeah.
Then you sent Stupid Google. Then one night, I know you sent it earlier. It says no, Mama did not get it. And then you got then Biddy Boo sent the same one twice. And this thing's going on.
What are these diced potatoes doing out?
Because I made French fries earlier. All you have to do is put those on there, season them up, and throw them in the oven for about 10-15 minutes at 400. I don't know, this freaking Google's all crappy tonight. I think it's getting worse. That's just me, though.
Working pretty good.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna crash. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Maybe next day.
Night, man.
Alright, take it easy, guys.
You too, sweetie.
You're gonna piss me off, right? Lay down.
Alright, I think I'm gonna stop
Down.
the live chat because this thing is
Down.
just being retarded.
Alright.
And we can